It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented Aim Chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. That's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Welcome everybody. My name is Jan Pomnishi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolger.
You know what? I learned a lot.
This whole concept of just bulldozing the black king, jumping in there with the queen, and making sure the rook comes in with a ladder mate is everything this chapter is about. The point is, I don't want you to get a move that's not in the course and go, I don't know what to do. 92% of games get to this position. From this position, white is winning about 60-70% of the time. And I think if you learn these lines, that very easily could be 75% or 80% for you.
doesn't look like much, but neither would a Sicilian defense to the untrained eye. This is a performance enhancer. You don't see it? How about now? Manage your air quality, sharpen your performance, change the game with Airthings.
sin. Eyes for eyes, lips for lips, skin for skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. The damage is done, but I don't care. You're worth the cost, but I don't care. All I ever wanna be is eyes for eyes, lips for lips, skin for skin, sin for sin. Eyes for eyes, lips for lips, skin for skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. All I ever wanna be is eyes for eyes, lips for lips, skin for skin, sin for your sin.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to yet another action-packed day of chess. It's the match of matches today, Peter Leko. We have Magnus Carlsen versus Carlsen Nakamura coming up later. But to warm up, we start with the losers bracket. And these guys aren't losers. They can still win it all. Wesley So versus Alexei Sarana is in the cards, as is Eric Acy against Gukesh, the All-Indian clash. What do you think?
Yeah, hello Jan, hello everyone. Super interesting. I mean, I perfectly agree. I have read some comments that people were asking also, please don't call this bracket losers bracket, and I absolutely sympathize with this idea because they are sensational players. For example, Wesley So has lost an Armageddon match yesterday to Hikaru, and now he's in the lower bracket or staying alive bracket, second chance bracket, whatever you want to call it. In any case, these players still have a chance. A lot to play for. There was a fantastic interview with Sarana after winning the match against Alireza Firuza, this sensational win by Sarana, and then he was interviewed by Kaya, and then suddenly Kaya asked him, but Alexei, you know that, what do you think about your tomorrow's match against Wesley So? And it is, wow, do I play against Wesley So? It was like a total shock because of the system. Yeah, he was thinking that he will play against Gukesh as the winner of against Mamedov. And let's take a look. Let's pause for a second. Sarana's tournament, first round against Magnus Carlsen. After losing that, playing against Alireza Firuza, now winning and facing Wesley So, it cannot be tougher than that.
Yeah, we should call losers bracket. What do you think about survival bracket? Survivors? Maybe too extreme.
Well, but they still have to fight for
second
survival,
chance.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Second chance, staying alive. Yeah, I mean, whatever. But yeah, I think the chat will be full of ideas. In any case, these players are just fantastic players. So I'm looking forward to all these matches.
Me too. I have to be honest, though. I'm looking forward to Carlsen Nakamura. Like, we'll hang in there for the first 2 hours. But Carlsen Nakamura in rapid chess, I believe that's what the fans want to see. It's not only maybe the two most famous players, it's also fairly established at this point that in Rapid and Blitz, these are the two big guys. And to see them play here in the winners final, which is not yet the final, because, of course, the guys from the losers bracket, they will still make it. One of them will still make it to the grand final. But still, Carlsen Nakamura, winners final, 4 games of Rapid, it's as good as it gets. And it will be a more exciting match than Nakamura's match yesterday, because Carlsen's not going to give him quick draws with either color. So I'm very excited to see it.
Agree. I mean, that's really hell of a match. Also, the players haven't really been playing any real rapid games. Yeah, they had this speed chess championship match, which was a completely different time control, was a dramatic affair, but it was like a shocking fact that Hikaru was dominating the 5+3 segment. That was like, I mean, everybody was expecting that, yes, maybe Hikaru in the 3+1 or in the bullet portion. No, there Magnus was actually mounting this amazing comeback, but it was just too much advantage of what Hikaru managed to get in the 5+3 segment. So Magnus will be burning for revenge in a slower time control for sure.
Yeah, he should stop hanging pieces in the 5+3. That would go some way to fixing that problems, but Hikaru is just all around great. I recall, I think it was the first season, it was called the Magnus Carlsen Chess Tour back then, where they had this 5-day final. Carlsen Nakamura was a 5-day, maybe it was 7-day even. It took a while. And it always looked like, okay, Magnus won this day, he's breaking away, but then Hikaru came right back. He never collapsed, and it came down to the Armageddon, if memory serves. So it was an epic clash, and what can we say? It's what the fans want to see. And of course, also one good thing about the chess world being united, we'll get to see a lot more of Carlsen Nakamura in the future.
Yeah, that Kiva finals was sensational. I was commenting it live with Yasser and Tanya. Amazing encounter, yeah, because Magnus was coming right after the Legends. Yeah, it was already a very tough big event. And then just a couple of days later, the big final. And Hikaru was super sharp, was also going. Magnus was in this experimenting mode with his Najdorfs and so on. Hikaru was going for the main lines in the English attack with F3, challenging Magnus. It was stunning match, unbelievably exciting. And yeah, I can't wait. If we're going to see something like that, that will be amazing.
Yeah, but before we get to that, Sarana So, Wesley's the favorite, no question about it, but you just talked about Sarana and his tournament. We have seen you cannot and should not take him lightly at all. And Erigaisi versus Gukesh. Always a lot of prestige at stake when two of the young Indian stars meet there. I would think Erigaisi is somewhat more established in this rapid format, had great results in the Champions Chess Tour. While Gukesh, we haven't seen that much. You've praised his class and his strategic maturity yesterday, but I'm going with Erigaisi in this one.
I understand. I understand your point. It's also super interesting. I mean, clash of styles. The big question, I don't know if do they work together because they are both in Vicious Academy. That's kind of a question that they know each other. There's always a certain different dynamic. Yeah, when you feel your opponent, know maybe his openings, maybe you know his weaknesses. That where you should try to steer the game. So a lot of psychology involved right before the match. And well, if the game starts, I have to say that Erigaisi yesterday was putting up some amazing fight against Magnus Carlsen. We have witnessed that comeback. In the third game, I was the one who was criticizing that C takes D4 move, that how can you play it? Well, you can play it if after you follow it up with 5 brilliant moves. I'm still kind of shocked.
It's okay, Peter. You were right. You're right. Magnus just messed it up. CT4 was a terrible move.
Yeah, but still, I mean, but this is modern chess, yeah, and these modern players, and everybody has his style, and Erigaisi is clearly incredibly good in all these dynamics and
he's a calculator. He's just finds so many chances.
Yeah, all the resources.
Yeah. No, absolutely amazing player. I don't know if they work together. I haven't heard of it. I'm not sure, but even if they don't work together, of course, the Indian youngsters, they know each other incredibly well, and they also follow each other's results in trying to one-up another. Although maybe it's a bit unfair to think of them as the same generation, because Erigaisi is 19 and Gukesh is 16. That is, of course, a giant gap. But I would say Gukesh was famous even before Erigaisi. Erigaisi really came up the last 2 years. And the name Gukesh, I've heard a lot. I've seen him beat Nigel Short as an 11, 12-year-old in the prestigious Thailand Open. So in a way, although Arjun is much older, it feels like he's the newcomer, while Gukesh we've heard of for a while.
Well, I have to tell you, I have to reveal a big secret that I have Arjun on my radar since 2019 Bill tournament, because I do remember that he played a fantastic rapid event, crushing everyone. Then I was already like thinking that, wow, who is this boy? And then I was going to the Nutcracker tournament to face all the Russian youngsters, Yesipenko, Sarana, and so on. And just 2 weeks before that, there was the under 16 Olympics, Youth Olympics. And Yesipenko played, and he got crushed by the back then unknown Erigaishi with black in a very sharp Meran. And ever since, I thought like, wow, I mean, Yesipenko is already good, but if Erigaishi beats him with the black pieces, we will hear a lot about him. So I'm very happy that after he made this big jump.
Yeah. Now they're all in this stage, or I'm not sure if they're not all in the same stage. Vaikanze didn't go great for either Gukesh or Erigaishi. Better for Gukesh, who had a better end. But they, I guess, will try to arrive in the classical super tournament scene as well. But as I'm saying that, is that so important even, or is this online chess where the prices are often bigger and where you can play from home, is that the new super tournament scene? How do you feel about it?
Well, it's a completely different event. I don't like to mix them. It's I think the classical over the board events are, of course, something truly special because, okay, first of all, there are not so many of them already, and we should treasure tournaments with incredible tradition like Vaikanze. Just so nice that it gets it continues and it gets bigger and bigger each year. You think like, okay, wow, there is some limit, and then this year was, I think, even more special than before. Very nice to see that continue at the same time. All these online events are giving possibilities. Probably without the online series of this Champions Chess Tour, we wouldn't be having Arjun Erigaishi right there with 27-30 or whatever. Because thanks to this, he was getting so much energy. He was getting the confidence. He was fighting against the top players. So it helps a lot develop as a player, as a personality. You are becoming also more and more famous. You basically impress the whole world. I think it's connected, but one shouldn't be comparing the two.
We're old school. We love the over-the-board super tournaments. But yeah, for a modern player, also from a financial perspective, I think these online events are very interesting. There's no travel expenses. You don't have to bring any seconds anywhere. Normally faster, and the prize funds are at the very least comparable, if not higher. I think Fabi was talking about this as well, that for a guy like Wesley, it could also be a question of motivation. If he can make all this money online with his rapid skills, why should he prepare for a month for a tournament like Vaikanze? I'm paraphrasing, but he made some interesting points that, classical chess might be in some trouble. But it's not done. I think Erigaishi will also play in Düsseldorf in it's next week already. Time goes by. In that tournament, if I'm not mistaken, then Norway Chess is coming up at some point.
No, but hang on. No, I think you made a mistake because Gukesh is playing in Düsseldorf.
It's Gukesh who's playing, not Arjun. Who's playing? Pragnanda?
Pragnanda.
It's Prag and Gukesh. Apologies.
Yes, exactly. And Abdusattorov, Yesipenko, and Vincent. These are the 5 youngsters.
That's a tough field. All the kids are back. Can we get a field with some old guys? Poor Anish has to fight with all these kids all the time.
But probably he's happy about that, yeah?
I'm not sure. Where's Chucky, Gelfand, Kramnik? Let's put together an old school field. Peter, you should be in as well.
Yeah, I think I would immediately be jumping into the old school. I would feel very much at home, and I would be super motivated to fight against the youngsters, just to show that our guard is still there. We can still play chess.
Do they still have this Amsterdam tournament, this veterans versus youth? That'd be fun. If you get Vishy, Kramnik, you, against all the kids, like that'd be a fun tournament. Magnus can join the old guys to give you guys a chance.
Yeah, that was actually a wonderful tradition.
Sure. And then in the other match, Wesley Sarana. Do you think Sarana can do it again? He's looked tough. But Wesley, so solid. So hard to see him losing a game.
Exactly. And I believe that Wesley is the type of guy who will be ready for all these Saranas, E3 Nimsos.
He will be prepared.
Yeah, he won't be shying away. show me the money. I mean, because as you said, yeah, that we all know that Solana's ideas are very dangerous. At the same time, everyone has the same engines. You can analyze it all the way till the end. Of course, it's very frustrating if you analyze till move 20 something and you stop like that's it, that's fine, and then your opponent still comes up with one more engine move. But I think Wesley will be up to the task.
I agree. I would also expect a tough match for Sarana, but maybe we just keep underestimating him. He did crush Alireza Firouzja yesterday, who also has access to engines. All right, we should be good to go in roughly 2 minutes, 5 p.m. The so-called losers bracket starts. And then at 7 p.m., that's Central European time, our time, the main event, Carlsen Nakamura. It's a bit like this chess boxing. First, you look at some Lawrence Trent, and then you get the big matches. I apologize to all the players in the losers bracket for that comparison.
Yeah, and still so much to play for. Yeah, I was wondering that actually Wesley, after being knocked out in Armageddon, that's exactly the man that you really wish that he will be up there and still having a chance to win the event, because, okay.
Wesley! Yes, I didn't try yesterday. So. Try a bit, Wesley. You're playing Nakamura. You don't want to go to Armageddon. Like, play some chess in the Blitz games. I don't think he's a fantastic player, obviously. But I don't think we can say he really deserved it.
Yeah, well, but I mean, I don't feel like Hikaru deserves so much more. Yeah, it was a very even fight. And after all, Wesley was at least trying something with the white pieces. Yeah, he got a chance. Then Hikaru defended very well in this first game. Yeah, that sequence when he had this rook on f6, and first it was doing a job. Then after white made the weakening move f3 to continue the game. Then Hikaru was in time to bring that rook back to b8. I mean, these are the fascinating stuff that we will have to see.
No, that's true. Yeah, it's not like Hikaru tried harder, but if Hikaru always wins the Armageddon, then it's on the opponent to make his life tougher before. Easier said than done. I understand.
Exactly.
Okay. What's going on here, Sotiris? We good? Yeah. Sorry, just saw some last minute fixes. I can.
Yes, Sadana also pointed out that he was very happy that he had the white pieces in the first game against Alireza. So I'm wondering who will start with the white pieces for Sarana. It does seem to matter. You remember Magnus crushed him in the first game in that Catalan with h4, and it's so difficult psychologically, I think, to continue the match or to start the match from such a blow.
Yeah. Also helped that he got some prep in and won the white game more or less out of the opening against Alireza. That's also going to be a problem for him. Wesley plays the same line, the semi-Tarash, and it's very hard to produce like two ideas in the same opening with one day's notice. So yeah, it's going to be tough for Sarana, but I'm a big fan of his openings. I'm always looking to learn something if he can ask Wesley a question there.
And I like the hard-working ethic getting paid off, because Alexei also revealed that he has prepared that idea exactly against Magnus, yeah, for the previous match. And there we go. Wesley.
We have liftoff. Wesley with white, and Sarana goes for this line, going straight for the endgame. That's surprising. Bishop f5, a very nice looking move, would solve all your problems if you got another move like Bishop e7 or Knight b7. But white has this Queen f3 or Queen b3, forcing black to get the pawns doubled. Did you check this line? I'm sure you must have at some point. Kramnik specialty.
Yeah, well, I even have a story with this, yeah, because I started experimenting with d4, or it wasn't exactly an experiment already in 2010-11. And Sunja Berg, exactly, Sunja Berg Hansen played it against me in Porto Carras in the first or second round of the European Team Championship. And he blocked me completely. I just couldn't find a single way to pose any problems. It was completely forgotten at that point, this line. And I even felt like, okay, what is this, that I was not even able to pose any problems? Then I asked him, okay, maybe let's have a post-mortem just to see what was going on. And then Sunja Berg was just telling me, like, he just how do you call it, when he got a chess book, yeah, that he had to check through and then give his final verdict or something like this.
Yeah, he does some book reviews. Yeah.
Yes, and then he said that, yeah, he just spent 1 or 2 weeks of his time exactly checking this endgame and understanding how good is this book. And he told me everything. If you do this, I'm going to do that. If you do this setup, I'm going to... And at the end of the day, I was kind of happy that I got this free lesson.
Yeah, it's some people love this kind of stuff, this slow-moving, maneuvering. Suna, definitely one of them. Erwin Lamy, also big fan. H4, one of the moves. Basically, the theory of this line was for a while, everyone was happy with this knight f3 and knight h4 after Magnus won this nice game against Kramnik. But I think they more or less figured this out, no? Like bishop e7, and after knight e2, they go f5. And somehow black was holding in a very pretty looking position. But white started to look for new avenues here, and h4 is a move, knight g2. What did Vincent play? Did he play h4? I think he might have gone h4 and some king d2 move or something. But yeah, it's a very slow-moving position. Black has these ugly pawns, but it's hard to attack them.
Yeah, very solid. Yeah, very solid position. Let's see. Yeah, we see that this is a typical way of going knight e2, g3, f, knight f4, f3, king f2. This is also set up.
Following all the squares, black also does a standard setup, knight to b6, a5, a4 to grab some space, king here.
Exactly, and then the big question will be that what next? This is the big point, yeah, that knight on b6 is nice, black is ready to go a5, a4 as well, also hinting at the c4 square, so it's very difficult to make progress.
Yeah, if white puts too many forces on the king side, sometimes even in a million years, c5 is coming, and black gets some counterplay. I never found this easy. It's also not my type of chess, because I like to think more move by move, and here you really need some very careful long-term strategic concepts. But looks like good choice by Sarana, no? Wesley well prepared. I don't think Wesley got very much here.
Well, we don't know yet, because he blitzed out all his moves, so apparently he's following a strategy. We don't know yet what his strategy is. The king goes to f2, and what next? Look, a8. Wow, that's surprising. Look, a8. So getting ready against some e3, e4 break. And a3 played as well, all blitzed out.
Yeah, normally at some point black runs out of useful things to do, but he can wait, no? Like it's on white to make progress.
Yeah, I just want to point out one thing before we go very deep into this endgame, that on move 3, Wesley did something psychologically very important. He opted for third move knight cc, like inviting Sarana to play the Nimzo against himself. Was he planning to use a Sarana weapon against Sarana? I don't know, but I feel that this is some kind of a psychological game.
Yeah. Or he just noticed that Sarana tends to go d5 here and said, okay, then this is principled. And yeah, here we are, this slow-moving endgame. Let's see if Wesley has a deep strategic plan, but for now, black looks solid. There's no white pieces appearing on the f5 square anytime soon.
Well, Wesley keeps on blitzing, yeah, because a3, rook h8, bishop e2, king f8, rook he1, king g7 on the board. I remember that Sunyaberg was telling me about this kind of things as well, that if you put your king to f2, I can also put my king to g7. If you go long castle, I can go long. I mean, I felt like I'm talking to a professor.
Deep stuff. And if Wesley's blitzing is over, I'm still not impressed. Like, it's a nice looking setup, but what do you do next? I just don't see it.
Yeah, almost after rook he1, it feels like bishop f1 would be the logical follower, but what does it give us? Yeah,
exactly.
It's not.
That plays rook e7 or whatever, and your move again.
Yes.
All right, we'll see. Shall we check in with the other game? Eric Acey with the white pieces against Gukesh. At least there are still queens on the board.
Yeah, and it's f3 Caro-Kann. Wow, third move f3. This is a romantic style.
With the modern touch, we've seen very serious players use this. Caruana used it, I think, to beat Ali Reza in Norway chess. It's making a comeback.
Yeah, it's actually a very serious line. I used to play in the childhood, and I was heavily criticized that, no, Peter, you can't play like this, so I abandoned it. But now I see that, yeah, people are playing it on the highest level.
Yeah, this is the most principled move, d takes e. Any other moves, e6, queen b6, g6, e5. But d takes e and e5 is the direct way. The trick is you can't capture because of queen h4. A very unpleasant check. And knight to f3. I saw some weird stuff here recently. What was it? There was some weird moves.
Well, I mean, first of all, let me just show what I learned as a kid. Yeah, that e takes d4,
Please.
you play bishop c4, and then probably black has to play something like bishop e6, and white is enjoying this position. Takes you castle, and you crush your opponent.
Yeah, you don't want that.
That was the preparation we learned back then, yeah.
Yeah. There was some sick move. Was it h5? No, that looks too much. I saw something very strange here recently, but I can't recall. So bishop g4 played with a pin. White goes c3, strengthen the center, knight d7. This is sort of the normal setup. And bishop e2. I think Fabi put the bishop on d3 if memory serves.
No, you know, the point is that you are mixing up, because this h5 move was what Vincent played against Arjun. And beat him in Almaty in, was it the rapid section? It was a very interesting game.
But what line was that? Well, why am I thinking of some weird h5?
Yeah, but he won against Lagarde, but also Vincent won against Lagarde in Polish league, but he also had against Arjun. After f3, I don't think that Vincent is taking d takes e4. Is it queen b6? I think something like queen b6, knight c3, e5, or d takes e4, fe4, e5, something like this.
Maybe it was one of these lines, yeah. Takes 94 h5 or something.
Yes,
yeah, like,
exactly, something like this. Yeah.
I just recall some very early h5, but yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it's just a total chaos.
So compared to this, the game continuation looks almost normal. White is this beautiful center. Black is trying to put pressure on it. Interesting that Gukesh plays the Caro-Kann, by the way. Now, it's not his main opening. It's c5, knight c6 is his main line. Caro-Kann is sort of his childhood opening, which it looked like he had abandoned, but maybe for rapid, he likes to come back to it.
Yeah, I would have almost said that he probably speculated and played the Caro-Kann because he was guessing that Arjun might go for f3, but look at the clock situation. Arjun is up on the clock, so we can't be really saying that Gukesh out-prepared Arjun here.
Now, let's get to the position on the board, because they're quite far in. Rook to e8, attacking the pawn, e5, knight d5. Looks nice for white now. Bishop d3 targets this. h6 played.
Yeah, now the bishop on h5 is vulnerable. Yeah, if ever will be attacked, you don't really have a retreating square. On knight f8, bishop g6. That's a strategical idea.
Why did he play bishop g6 directly? That's natural.
Well, white will probably take and go some knight g5.
Maybe fg.
Fg. Wow, okay. Interesting.
Not sure if it's good, but it looks normal.
Yeah, but it's okay. White gonna go knight g5, knight e4, and head for the d6 square. I mean, that would be the idea, but computers showed immediately why modern chess, or it's so difficult because queen b6 hits the pawn and there is a pin, we lose the... So we have to start with some king h1, but okay. If your knight gets to e6 before my knight reaches d6 square, then black should be perfectly fine.
Yeah, looks like it. But he played h6. And there we go. He's taking his time now.
So, okay, something like king h1, knight f8 would be logical, yeah?
Yeah.
I think very human, and Gukesh probably indicates that, you know what, when I'm going to go bishop g6, I don't want to give this knight g5 option at all. And what is white doing? It's also a big question. How to proceed with the attack?
Our friend says queen c1.
Yes, I noticed. Yeah, with the rook on a1, yeah, it would be so natural. Human rook a1, queen c1 would make perfect sense, but then black is already in time to play bishop g6, and we don't get any real attack. Yeah, razor sharp stuff. Yeah, queen c1, and who knows.
Yeah, and then the point is now he wants to keep the bishop and hint at this. Sharp position. In the meantime, Sarana has king on h5. That doesn't look ideal. What happened? Maybe I was wrong, and Wesley has just analyzed this whole opening till the end. He had a master plan. g4. And Sarana went rook e7, allowing this knight h5, which maybe he shouldn't have. Compi says takes and rook e7, and black is fine.
Yeah, but those kind of decisions are so difficult over the board. Yeah, that should I take on g4, should I not? What is the threat? And then you also don't want to spend too much time. You just ignore it, and Wesley immediately use the momentum. Yeah, takes, and the real point will be this f3, f4 idea, and then he will fight for the light squares. Beautiful move. Yeah, bishop dc, knight e2, knight gc is coming, and black's king is even coming to under some mating net problems.
Yeah, king h5. No, this was just too much. The poor king. Is Sarana in trouble?
Wow.
According to the engine bar, which you can see to everybody's delight, as Twitch chat keeps pointing out on your screen. It's already, it might be beyond repair. Also, the white position plays itself. No, bishop d3, knight e2, rook g1, knight g3.
Exactly. I mean, but this is the reason why we are such a big Wesley So fans. I mean, he's working. He has ideas everywhere, and this is a very deep concept. I mean, it's not like computer can show you. You have to dig deep into it. You have to try many setups and understanding all the essences. It's lovely to see this kind of precision.
I think Sarana just blundered. Equalizer of the opening. Blundered, but yeah. No, not taking away anything from Wesley, who is incredibly well prepared. And now, how does he even hang in there?
I don't know, because the knight would be needed on e7, but the knight will not be reaching e7 or d6 at all.
Here, yeah. It's not in time.
In fact, if the rook would be on e8, it would be probably doable, yeah, but...
Yeah, rook e7 was really bad. Like, even rook d7, it's okay, because you still keep this maneuver. Like something like this here. Computer even says black's better after f5, but... even this, at least we have this.
Yeah, okay, it's bad anyway, because the structure is already bad, but yes, at least you can fight. In the game, it doesn't look... Okay, rook d8 played in order to stop knight e2. Which...
But still there.
Yes, okay, but there is something to calculate. Yeah, if you are black, probably you have to go for this rook e3 complication, no matter what.
Give the exchange here.
Yes, takes.
Take here or there.
Is the big question. I mean, if you take on g3, I give you rook g8 check, probably.
Yeah, it's not so clear, maybe.
Yeah, this is rook g4. I mean, I'm getting counterplay.
Yep.
Yeah, of course, you're gonna take on e8. Yeah, that's clear. And then after bishop takes f4, I'm to lose. Yeah, just... But okay.
King is still too shaky. It doesn't look so obvious to me, but I can see
Yes.
Compi is very happy.
Yeah, comp and
Yeah,
then
it's a
highlights
stupid
rook
king.
d3 as a move. Okay, this is of course Engine's chess. Everything makes perfect sense.
It's often quite good chess as well, yeah. No, it's just
Exactly.
crushing.
Yeah, everything works, yeah.
The rook is too active.
Okay, but it's a tough call. I mean, for no matter how strong you are, knight e2, rook e3, knight g3, you have to spend time to understand this.
That's what Wesley's doing, but I believe he's going to do it. At the very least, he can assess that it's not dangerous for him, and black is in more trouble. Sarana looks a bit concerned, understandably, while Wesley is weighing his options here. And I'm weighing my muck. It's heavy.
I'm just highlighting, I don't know if anyone noticed or knows it, should know, by the way, that we have Vladimir Kramnik, Jan Nepomniachtchi match in the second division.
Pomniachtchi is threatening checkmate. That will probably be spotted. We haven't covered the second division much, but it's insane how many world-class players are in there. You also have Yakuboyev against Caruana going on, and Drakin Dubov. It's a pretty sick tournament as well.
Yeah, and the winner of the second division gets the direct spot to the main event, to Division 1.
Must be nice. let's not forget, this could very well be the next world champion playing against a former world champion here. And we even got them on camera with Vladimir Kramnik. He hasn't played a lot of Rapid, has he? Like, sometimes he shows up, but he hasn't been a regular guest in online tournaments. Or maybe I just missed it.
Yeah, but I feel like whenever Vladimir plays, it's so lovely to see because he plays some brilliant chess. Maybe sometimes too much for the galleries. That's how I feel, but it's a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, he has this late career or post-career mode, which, yeah, we've seen since, I don't know, 2017, 2018, where he just tried to create masterpieces, no, sometimes even at the risk of not always trying to make the best move or saving energy, but it's always a delight. He's not on Twitter anymore, I think, but his chess keeps being great.
Wow, and Wesley has gone for it. He took his time, and that's what makes a brilliant player. Yeah, that he played strategically nicely, and then he also finds and gets the courage to go for all the critical lines. Wow, and
he did take the exchange.
Suddenly he's thinking, yeah, is King G4 a move or what is it?
Oof.
I mean, I don't think that. But look at this, yeah, because look, King
King
is
not so clear.
Yeah,
we can't take
Bishop F4. Yes,
that's very pretty.
Wow, and then Bishop E2 check, King takes F4. It's like some completely crazy. Knight H5 check or Rook. I mean, what is it? Rook G1, Knight H5.
It's like some weird study.
Yes.
Apparently, after King G4, the move is Bishop E2 check directly. How does this go? Here we get checkmated. Yeah, like this is still funny stuff.
Knight H5 check. G7. Yeah, it's
5, Knight G7.
It's really like a study.
It takes.
And takes, and then Rook C3. Yeah, you come like this. Yes.
Computer swing again. Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised if suddenly Sarana in a practical tries King G4 just to shock everyone.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah. Also, Wesley is expecting Rook G3. And yeah, if he spots it, and he's clearly thinking about something, so he must have spotted it. Let's go.
Yeah, we want to see King G4. Because, I mean, okay, this Rook takes G3, Rook takes E8, Bishop takes F4. The king on H5 feels so insecure.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, with King G4, we are running into mating net. Yeah, that's another. One question is, if White plays Rook C3 after Bishop takes F4, is that a mistake or not? No, in this Rook take G3. Pardon me. So that is this Rook D1 so important, or just the human Rook C3 is also good?
Computer is not that impressed because of this weakness.
Yeah, but I mean, I want to give you checkmate with Bishop D3, Rook H8. I mean, King F3, Bishop D3, and
he doesn't
wow,
care.
you can take, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
But no, Sarah does take on G3. That's a bitter disappointment, Alex.
Yeah, well, but understand, yeah, King G4 was asking for checkmate.
And now Wesley has to find the right capture. And okay, the first move is easy, but the second move, as you pointed out, this is a tough one. This is Rook D1 with this idea Rook D3. That's not easy at all.
Yeah, because you feel like you have to do something immediate, and then this quiet little move Rook D1.
Devastating. Also defending this square for mating attacks is so important. Wesley, without hesitation, takes on E8. He's incredibly good. Just also his calculation of short variations, so precise. Which sometimes works against him because he's so good. People keep saying, "Oh, if he only took more risks, he'd be even better." If he was a slightly weaker player, he wouldn't have to listen to this all the time. Wesley, you're too strong. That's your problem.
Yes. But there was a
Run, H-pawn.
Yeah, Forrest Gump, yeah? No. This cannot be like this.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, Wesley would never play like this, but also Sarana didn't give him a chance. He opted for King G6.
Mm. But now Rook G8 and Rook G3 are keeping it under control.
Yeah, but C1 is hanging, so then Rook B3 again. This will be the main point. Rook b3, knight a4, and rook takes b7, bishop takes b2. Am I losing a piece or I'm collecting a lot of pawns?
Probably neither.
Yeah. And still the king is in a mating net. Yeah, rook f7, bishop d3, rook h7, checkmate.
Yeah.
Coming up.
It looks close. Computers are saying it's really bad for black.
Yeah, no, I mean, over the board, I would probably believe that, yeah, white is better, but not even some c5 move, yeah, just to open up. But I can't take dc, knight c5 because bishop is hanging. Yeah, this is bad. Rook g8 on the board.
G8 plate. King h6. And he's gonna take.
Yes, he took already.
Yep.
And rook b3 will be also played.
Sure.
You know that you have to destroy the pawn structure. Now you can't checkmate black's king. If, yeah, rook b3 on the board. And okay, good or bad, you have to play knight a4. There is no other option.
Does it? He does it. Rook b7, bishop b2.
And king e3. This is the final little touch. Yeah. Protecting the d4 pawn though, so that black's bishop will not be able to join the party on the king side. Defending back on f6.
See if Wesley does that as well, but we have no reason to doubt him.
Basically, after king e3, probably we have to protect the f7 pawn. Something like king g7 should be tried. And okay, I'm gonna collect a3. Is it so simple? You go after c6 pawn.
Grumpy seems to think.
Yeah.
It's too much.
And it's on the board, yeah, king e3. So it's in a lot of trouble.
Looks like Wesley So's gonna win this one. Let's check back in with the clash between Arjun Erigaisi and Gukesh.
Wow, very wild affair.
Arjun is a similar setup against Abdusatorov in Vike in this Petrov, which he lost, but he built up a good position. And here, looks very dangerous for black. The white king is on g3.
Yeah, I mean, I had the feeling that, of course, black really wanted to play knight g5. You had to trade this knight on f3 in order to create some counterplay against the d4, e5 pawns. Knight f8 is not a happy choice. But, I mean, why knight g5 wasn't played? Takes f6, yeah, that's clear, but... And probably, yeah, just move pair, move bad. I mean, you are threatening to, for example, rook e d7, then you take on g7, you go rook f6 or rook f5, and then h6 check is coming as well. It will be too much. Yeah, no, okay, then now we understand. Yeah, knight f8 had to be played. Not that black was so happy about it, but there was no other choice.
What a stupid knight, no? The only thing you can think of is bring it back here. We could have gone already. He had to do it.
Yeah, but on the other hand, white has this lovely setup with knight f3, king g3, but you can't open the files, yeah, and the rooks are not participating yet. So something like rook d1, rook e4, rook g4, is that an option?
Sure.
But then knight h7, rook e4, knight f6, there are even such tactics.
Ooh.
I mean, okay, I have rook h4, yeah, but it was too beautiful. I had to share it.
Beautiful.
But beauty doesn't help at all. Okay. Rook d1 on the board, yeah. So this rook e4 is a very natural way of... I mean, with white, you would believe that if you manage to activate the rooks, then you should have a clear advantage.
Yeah.
And with the knight on f3, even this c6, c5 breaks with, for example, b6, c5, don't do that much. Yeah, white can, of course, also play b4 probably to stop, but anyway, we don't have to worry that much about c5.
Looks unpleasant to play for Gukesh. Both sides down to roughly 3 minutes. They're both so resourceful. Anything can happen.
Yeah, but now it's tough. So, yeah, Gukesh is taking his time. Knight h7 on the board. Rook e4 played as well.
Played.
Yes.
Yeah, computer says there's nothing happening even if you wait. But
Oh, but this is so unreal. Nobody will play like this. Yeah, you feel like you have to do something. Yeah. You
why is
just
he so
can't
happy?
play.
I want to go f6.
Yeah, and then knight g5. But this is
Cemento.
well.
Harmony Cemento.
Yeah, when you get there, it's cemento. But yeah, I mean, I wanted to play f6, but it ran into knight h4, and then to understand that you have to waste a move with rook e7 back to 8 in order to be able to play f6.
Yeah,
this is too difficult.
Repairing f6, yeah, it's deep stuff.
And if we go f6 immediately, then knight h4, for example, just sidestepping with king g8, is that so bad? Why is it so bad?
You even have knight g5.
Wow.
Yeah, also possible.
But tough, very tough. I mean, weakening the g6 square like this. Something for something.
Yeah, but it makes some sense. No, you're trying to stabilize a bit. You don't have to worry about this slow white build-up. Interesting if he's going to do it.
Of course, but this is the typical computer suggestion. Yeah, that once we see it and we see that it works, then of course it makes sense. But the human brain doesn't work like this.
Let's see if Gukesh's brain works like this.
Down
He's taking his time here.
Down to only a minute. He knows that this is a very critical position. What to do?
Rook g8. What's that about?
Well, desperate, yeah, trying to break out with g6 on some tricks.
Stopping f6, rook g4, very natural. Now he goes rook e8 back. So he preferred his rook on g8 to cover the g7 pawn. Bit passive, but yeah, he's trying to be safe.
Yeah, but now don't go f6. Yeah, that knight h4, knight g. But still, no, knight h4, knight g5, knight g6, king h7.
Yeah.
You can still hide. It's not checkmate. But white can play knight h4 now. Actually,
stopping
knight
f6
h4 was beautiful. Yeah, stopping f6 and knight g5, rook g5, and then knight g6 check, opening up the h file just to show because it was beautiful. Takes, knight g6. But you can play king h7. Oh, you can play king h7 and the whole beauty dies. f6, king h6. Mamma mia. What is this? Okay, just shows that it's total craziness.
Yeah, king h2 played, and now he does go f6. Indeed.
With 24 seconds. But okay, once you cement with g5, then you can play king h7 and you can start making quick moves.
Yeah. Speed cement.
Yeah, wow. Impressive stuff. And Wesley's yeah, just converting. Yeah, it's...
Looks like Arjun's position with the c takes d4. Never like it.
But here
okay, it was a slightly different situation.
Yeah, it's even exchange done. That's another problem.
Yeah, Wesley's going to win. Also opposite color bishops, which means black really doesn't have enough to match this white attacking force.
Yes.
And it's finito.
This is finito. So yeah, I think we should... Okay, Wesley's down to 20 seconds. That's the only intrigue, but matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
We can wait for the end, but no, I don't see it. h6 is just covering king g7, rook g6.
Yeah, rook g6. Yeah, I think the game will end in a couple of moves. That's it. Yeah. Finish.
Yeah. Still waiting for king f4, but if king f4 doesn't come, I think he can resign now. Maybe resigning is a bit 90s.
Yeah, okay. That's
yep. It. So back to Erigasi Gukesh. Congrats to Wesley. So wins his first game. And yes, Sarana's in for a rough match because it's so hard to generate everything against Wesley. Once you lose a game, you really need to be Magnus Carlsen to make a comeback there.
Yeah, and also it was a very impressive win. But what, I mean, how to evaluate this? Yeah, white has this monster pawn on e6, protected passer. the knight is ready to jump to g6, but also very nice that the knight from h4 protects the f5 pawn. Yeah, so basically the f1 rook will be also free to move somewhere if we need. Yeah, rook c1 played. Apparently a mistake, but the
Oh, but queen g2 was a real mistake. You should have avoided the exchange of queens, apparently.
Yeah, computer
White
was
should have
claiming
done it.
that white should have traded the queens. Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's so counterintuitive. You don't know who is attacking whom. Down to 8 seconds. And he traded. Rook d5, king e3, rook e8. Oh, what? Rook e8. Computer shows knight e6.
Interesting.
Wow. No, but it will never be played.
Next chance. No.
Rook c5.
And now white is safe. Now is he safe. This knight all of a sudden is an idiot, being locked out by the pawns.
Yeah, okay, but with just 2 seconds increment, I mean 3 seconds increment, you are jumping from 2 seconds to 5 seconds. This is hopeless.
Now it is for sure.
And now just a4, a5, a6. Okay, first of course knight g6, stopping king f8, king e8. Now knight e7, knight c6 wins as well, but you can just push a4.
d4.
Yeah. Also
good. Oh, knight of 87 is the point. Yeah, he's not giving any chances. Still e7, no? Yeah. This is very beautiful.
And rook d8, yeah.
Or knight takes f8 if you want.
Yeah, but if you pushed already e7, you want to play rook d8.
Might as well, yeah.
Yes. That's it.
Gukesh resigns. Erigasi picks up the first point, just as Wesley So did. It's going to be rough for both of the guys being down 1-0 to make a comeback. I have slightly more hopes for Gukesh, but Erigasi and Wesley So in the driver's seats here. We'll go on a very quick break and come back with the second game, where Gukesh and Serrana must win on demand to stay alive in this tournament in the Airthings Masters. Make sure to check your air quality. Open a window. If you don't know what your air quality is like, get one of these fantastic devices. We'll be back in a couple minutes with great air. Welcome back, everybody. The possibly final game for Gukesh and Sarana is coming up, both in a must-win situation. The only good news for them is they have the white pieces against Eric Aisi and Wesley. So, respectively, what chances do you give them to come back and force an Armageddon, Peter?
Well, I mean, I think that it's kind of understandable that we believe that Gukesh has better chances simply for the fact that we have tremendous respect for Wesley's very solid repertoire. We see that the strongest players with brilliant preparation are unable to create any chances, so it will be very tough for Sarana. On the other hand, Arjun is a fighter with the black pieces also. He doesn't have this very solid repertoire, so Gukesh will have a chance to play a game.
Sarana sticks to his guns. Of course, the 4 E3 Nimzo is on the board. But Wesley will be prepared. He sticks to this move C5. He also played against Magnus Carlsen and Vike, which, is not a sideline by any means, but it's slightly less common than short castles. And Wesley's idea was to play, I think, D5 directly here. Or was it CD and D5? CD and D5, and after A3, he's happy to give this bishop. So Sarana, of course, extremely well prepared in all these sidelines as well. Plays pawn to C5, blitzed out. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, C5, I think this is the critical move. Yeah, it leads to very double-edged positions. I mean, the main question is what happens after B6. Yeah, usually you have to try to break this construction immediately before white gets the chance to set up some A3 B4 fortress. Yeah, B6 and okay, how do you play now?
Apologies. Double Leko moment there. I switched on the Twitch stream. Sorry.
And just castles. All right.
Wesley castles.
Yes. Okay, it explains because after A3, bishop takes C3, the D4 pawn is hanging, so you can't recapture with the knight.
Yes, just castles as well. And Sarana seems slightly surprised by castles. It's amazing that in all these lines, he always plays E3 Nimzo, but he always seems like the better prepared player anyway. I'm not sure how he does it.
I liked the way how you put and Sarana is thinking, and he was only 14:58 on the clock.
He didn't pre-move.
Yeah, he did spend a few seconds. E6, E5, yeah, that was the logical follow-up. Black is trying to break in the center.
But A3?
Yeah, we're gonna take on C3, B takes C3, and okay, what is this structure? It's a very double-edged structure.
Like white's position.
You like white's, yeah. Well, A3 on the board. We're gonna see how
maybe you
Wesley...
go H6.
Yeah, maybe you just H6, and then if you have time for, but Bishop G4 will bet by F3 all the time.
Yeah. And E4 you don't really want to play. Then Bishop goes away. It's on F3, Knight G3.
Yeah, Bishop F4, Bishop D6 also comes.
No, Sarana's E3 Nimzo. It's lethal.
Well, I mean, simply, it looks like nobody dares to play the good lines. And in the sidelines, he's very well prepared.
Yeah, someone has to look him up. Or, well, it happens in every other title Tuesday. In his stuff here.
Yeah, show us what you got here.
I'm not going to give all my secrets, not that I have that many. But this is his pet line, no? Queen C2,
yes,
Queen C7,
exactly.
Bishop D3, he goes. And then all the stuff, Knight C6, castles E5. And
and then here
all kinds of craziness. He goes Knight G3. And yeah, a lot of drama, but computer is not on his side. So I'm a bit surprised people don't test him that more often.
Yeah, H6 on the board. Wesley plays according to your suggestion.
Stops the pin.
Yeah, keeps the structure D5, E5 pawns intact. He next gonna go rook E8. I mean, just keeping everything. The knight on C6 is the main asset of black's position. Okay, how does white play? Something like rook B1 to include would be kind of natural, yeah, just to make sure that the bishop is not developing yet from C8.
Third.
But you can play something like Queen C7 or rook E8, yeah, just continue your play. It's still not obvious, yeah, how white will proceed.
Yeah, Compy likes it. Bishop E3. E3, I'd be worried about some knight g4.
Yeah, h3. I mean, h3 is the human.
This is normal, yeah.
Yes, you basically automatically play h3, and now it's the question that does black simply play something like queen c7 and tries to develop the bishop, but where? Or to try to break the structure with b6.
Yeah.
And those are the two options.
Thematic. We'll find out how it continues. Even Sorana's out of book here, but with a good position. He could also play this h2 move directly. Prepare. Some natural moves.
But I don't know exactly what do you prepare, because this h3 bishop e3 still I don't feel like it really threatens me at all, and I can go for this rook e8 b6 would be my next two moves anyway.
Yeah, and if we have to take, it looks like there's not that much there.
Yeah, so you have to play bishop b5 to stop bishop a6, and yeah, bishop d7, and then you have to be a computer to prove your advantage.
Yeah, computer goes for this. Bishop d4, he's arguing his bishop is a bit better, which hard to disagree. Yeah.
Which is true. Yeah, h3 on the board. And wow, I mean, let's just switch to Gukesh against Erigaisi, because look at this.
These crazy kids and their h-pawns.
King f1 and h4. How, why, when? I don't know.
The good old Semitarash, of course, in it draws enough situation, very tempting. Transposed to a queen's gambit accepted, but with knight already on c3, which is not supposed to be very much for white. But Gukesh has something in mind. Goes bishop d3, knight c6. I'm not sure if that's forced. I like this structure for white, so I'd always be tempted to take. But maybe felt it's too symmetrical. a3 takes, bishop e7, and h4.
Yeah, no, but this is completely wrong. I mean, I'm not a believer. b5, bishop b7, and with black you think like you are winning. I mean, this is the dream scenario when you simply make natural moves. King f1, is it a mouse slip or no? If it would have not been played after h4, it would be a clear mouse slip. Now with h4, it's clear that it was intentional, but I mean, I just don't believe in this play at all.
And yesterday you praised Gukesh for keeping his calm in a must-win situation, playing quietly, normal moves. Today he does the opposite. He goes nuts from the early beginning. And this is asking for trouble against a calculator like Arjun.
Yeah, and it's not his style at all. Yeah, we have also seen that he lost that match against Hikaru. I think I'm blaming it on that h4 novelty. Yeah, h4 novelty might have been objectively very interesting, but it was not Gukesh's style. Hikaru managed to counter it and after very smoothly converted that match.
How many h4 novelties do you want to show us, Gukesh? Enough. Castle. Rook to e1. That's how we play.
D takes c5. Play like Jan suggested after knight c6. D c5, a6, and then slowly outplay your opponent. Yeah.
Yeah, because these positions, they are quite venomous, actually. Like it's this old Rubinstein wisdom. Whoever gets knight e4 or knight e5 first is often better. e4 is there. Like I think there's enough life here, but he went for something a lot more drastic. Yeah. Erigaisi played h6, which is also natural, not having to deal with this pawn. Rook h3. Very ambitious concept, to put it mildly.
Yeah, but also typically black has these b5, b4 ideas, breaking the construction, getting access to the d5 square. I mean, there are so many... I would say that, just ask Gukesh what to do here with black. He would be one of the best players to know it. He loves this kind of thing. So I find it intriguing that he believes in white's attacking chances, or he just wants to go all in.
I would think it's the latter. Should black castle? Or is that castling into it?
Probably
not. Bishop h6.
Yes, no, castle is asking for it.
That's what he's dreaming of.
Yeah, let's just show this, that knight g4, rook g3, f5 looks like a nice defense, but there is queen takes h6 due to the pin.
No cemento yet.
No, this is very dangerous, and we should never give our opponents this chance. No, I mean, this b5, b4 is very logical. Very typical, breaking this structure. And a before, knight before is super nice for black, and if you don't take, then I anyway get to destroy your pawn structure. Yeah, knight e5, you have to give the bishop already after knight takes b4.
Sad.
It's sad, but what to do. And okay, I mean, there are some practical chances. Knight g4 played. Wow, what is this knight g4?
I
Interesting.
saw a computer gave that move, but I didn't dare to mention it because it looked so weird. Still don't get it. Maybe he wants to prepare castles.
Yeah, and then rook g3 f5 and claim that that rook on g3 will be misplaced.
Yeah. Covering h6. Very concrete.
Yeah, very much Arjun style also. Not shying away from complications. Yeah, queen e2 played. So next move would be also rook d1, yeah, to include that rook to the game to threaten somewhere some d4, d5 break. So typical. Especially if we're going to provoke f5, then d4, d5 will be the break that we need.
Yeah. Twitch chat is debating how to improve in chess. Just do tactics? Is that the advice?
No. No. I mean, it's a useful, I mean, it's one of the useful tools, but definitely not only.
Chess is 99% tactics, 50% psychology.
And 0% strategy, right?
Yeah, I guess. You don't need strategy openings and games. Just spot tactics and look confident.
Yeah, but hang on now with this knight g4, just a second, because with knight g4, actually, black put him in a slightly uncomfortable shoe that white has this rook d1 idea, then remove the bishop from d3 to b1, threaten them with rook g3. I'm a little bit not convinced by all this.
Yeah, I liked your b4 move better. Yeah. It looked much more harmonious.
Yeah, the knight on f6 looked like a very nice piece, which was already holding things together. Maybe even here black should play b4. I mean, just forget about any pawns, but now you can move the knight maybe.
Yeah, look better with the knight on f6 with access to this square. Okay, Gukesh.
Wow, castles. Okay. All right.
If rook d1, okay, still b4 according to Compy.
Yeah, b4 is coming all the time.
Always the move.
And the rook g3 f5 simply works for black.
Yeah.
We don't have any.
Just a sad rook.
Yeah, we don't have any tactics with bishop takes h6, queen takes e6. It just does not work. Yeah. Unfortunately. Tough. Tough. How will then Gukesh now proceed? Yeah, because okay, rook d1 looks like such a natural move. d5 is mentioned by computer, but somehow you feel that it's early a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess his point is now he stops b4 because of knight takes d5. Yes. Yeah, that's his big idea.
Exactly, but okay, now we will not go b4 for sure.
Yeah, as usual, computer's probably right, but it doesn't look very natural. I mean, maybe you think about it with the idea bishop f5, but then there's always knight e3, and so I'd be shocked if he went d5 rook d1.
Yeah, d5 ed rook d1 is like another planet.
It's too deep.
Maybe in a classical game, yeah, because you spend like 20-30 minutes, you are not happy with it, and then you realize, okay, but come on, maybe I have this d5, let me check then. But not in a rapid game. However, we talked so much that it won't happen that probably it will happen just for this reason, to prove us wrong.
Out of spite, he's going to play the best move. Meanwhile, in Sarana Wesley, where Sarana is also in a must-win situation to keep his already fantastic tournament alive, he's putting some pressure. Wesley went e4, somewhat surprisingly, in this position, giving this bishop access to this beautiful square. Looks nice for white, no?
It looks beautiful, yeah, with the bishop on f4. This almost feels like some Wiener French, yeah, with this dark square bishop. Slightly different structure, but the same essence, yeah, the dark squares. And we are never unhappy about b takes c5, d takes c5, because then also our queen gets active. The d5 pawn will be vulnerable. Unless black is in time to play knight e5, trade the light square bishops, and then jump to d3, c4 square with his knight. That would hurt.
It's a long way to go. Yeah. I keep being amazed how Serrano gets a good position every game.
Yeah, but hang on. Computer says that knight g3 is the main line, and I want to understand after b takes c5, he does what? Because dc knight e5.
Queen d4
and queen d4. Point. Wow. Bishop takes b5, rook b5, and the knight comes to d3 and he just ignores it. Bishop
just
d6.
Goes on the attack.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Impressive. I don't know how natural it is, but impressive stuff. And Gukesh opted for bishop f4. Bishop f4 as well. Yeah, the bishop is on f4. He played bishop f4. He sacrificed the pawn on d4, which anyway can't be taken, of course, because the knight on d4 is g4 hanging at the end of the operation. And now rook g3 is a threat. So, okay, find the move. Find the move now.
It's much easier with maybe this move.
Yeah, the computer screams that, hi, hey guys, bishop d6 is lovely. Yeah. It's a spoiler. For example, now rook g3 and continues. I mean, no, don't do it, because then you will read just, okay, no, we can't do this with the audience. Otherwise, I would be teasing you that please tell me all the points of computer blindfolded.
Blindfolded? Oof.
Yeah. No,
rook g3, I can go knight f6.
No, I mean, I wanted you to calculate bishop f4, rook g4, knight d4, takes g3. How does it continue?
That's also tough. Rook c3, maybe?
Yeah, and then queen d5. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm not looking at the lines. I'm trying here. But I've seen already that after rook g3, knight f6 was also strong.
Okay. No, I mean, you are very strong anyway. I don't have to test you. I just wanted to give a chance for the audience also to understand how we are dealing in the training. Yeah, that whenever we see some interesting position, we have a training partner or pupil, whatever, then we are trying to test their limits, yeah, with all these lines.
It's also a problem. It's been a problem for me for the last 20 years that it's so easy to get addicted to reading the computer lines, and you feel you're working on chess, you're preparing your openings, everything looks very simple. But if you don't force yourself or get forced to switch the head on once in a while, it's really very hard. Even if you've acquired that knowledge to use it over the board, if you've never thought about the position, it's so easy to switch the head off.
Exactly. Look at, for example, just one line that went through my mind, and I don't know now how to evaluate it, that after rook g3, bishop d6, I mean, bishop d6, rook g3, bishop f4. Let's just check this with rook g4, knight takes d4, knight d4, queen d4, g3. That was the line we discussed. Rook takes c3.
Oh, I was right. Boom.
Yes, but b takes c3.
But I want a queen d5, to be honest.
Yeah, but queen d5, is it working? Because gf, queen h1, rook g1, you have bishop g2. Just to show that this bishop g2 was the last move that I basically calculated, and I was very happy. And then computer says that, no, this is not the point, because you can play the move bishop e4.
Bishop e4 is that.
Okay, I will make a do anyway here, but okay. That's not the point, yeah?
Yeah, chess stuff. Compi says queen takes c3.
Yeah. And then
I'm sure it's good, and just play with the 2 pawns here. Yeah. Queen d5 is, of course, the first move that comes to mind. Anyway, bishop d6 on the board.
On the board, yeah. And now the problem is that if not for rook g3, then basically bishop d6 is a super move. Yeah, challenging the bishop on f4. You don't really want to trade, because then black will solve all his problems and get the upper hand. White needs to keep his initiative going.
Yeah, but this move looks much more natural to me than going for all this crazy stuff if you're not sure. Because you can't take here because the rook is hanging. And if not, what is white doing? Pawn is under attack. Just looks fine, no?
Yeah, well, but I thought like I take on d6 and go knight e4. Can I do this?
Let me try to think. Unplugged. Knight takes. Queen takes.
Queen takes f5. You have f5. I have trouble.
You don't have a good square, yeah? Like
I don't have a good
queen
square.
Queen e3, f4, maybe.
Yeah.
Queen e4 takes. There's no mate.
Yeah. No, this is unfortunate. Yeah, no, bishop d6 is very well played by Arjun.
Yeah.
Gukesh needs a miracle. He needs to find some brilliant idea, which we don't see.
But it's not there.
Okay, never mind. He still can find something which might objectively not be good, but over the board it's so difficult to face. But yeah, he will try rook, probably he will try rook g3.
What
He has
else?
nothing to lose.
In other news, Sarana, what's he doing? Was this good? He went for knight g3 and knight a5 played by Wesley. Didn't want this bc5 business. And bishop a6. So interesting.
So bishop c8, we continue kicking that bishop.
Yeah, it didn't happen. He went rook e6.
Ah, wow, rook he's
C8,
also
I guess,
trying to
bishop
kick
e2.
it. Yeah, he's also trying to kick it with rook e6. I just missed this move. Rook e6, nice.
Yeah, it's forcing it back, but white is still better.
Yeah, of course, with the bishop on f4. Yeah, and the pieces are crammed, yeah?
Sorry. Yeah, it's rook e6, not so pretty. It was to kick this guy, but no.
Yeah, knight f5
Gives
is
access
also
to the square.
yeah, getting ready.
No, Sarana. Just impressive.
Wow, and I'm also seeing that in Vladimir Kramnik's Jan Nepomniachtchi game, the black king is on h6. Wow, what is this? Kramnik is crushing.
We have no idea what the score is. We haven't covered this more because it's in Division 2. We're focused on Division 1. But it is the two biggest names in action right now. And Kramnik just doing Kramnik stuff.
Yeah, looks like checkmate
Strong
is
bishop.
coming.
Checkmate is coming. Queen d8 forced. Oh, rook f5. He went. Check queen f6 and c'est fini.
Kramnik, what
The
a
difference
beast.
between the bishops is amazing. No, this guy is blocked. This guy is just delivering mate.
Yeah, that's it. Jan resigns, and we don't know the match situation. Is there an Armageddon coming, or did Kramnik win the match?
I do not know. But I can probably find out with a little detective work. Which means typing in Kramnik here. He drew the first game, so he won the match.
And then he won the match, yeah.
Good job by Mr. Kramnik. Both Nepomniachtchi and Ding not shining before the World Championship match. Ding had a terrible Vike. Of course, this is rapid and it's a bit different. Not sure how seriously Nepomniachtchi takes it. We'll see him in action in Düsseldorf, but yeah. He can't have been happy with ending up in Division 2 and yeah, getting kicked out here.
Yeah, to be fair, yesterday he was unable to play due to traveling. Yeah, that's what I heard. So
yeah,
if somebody sees that Jan lost 3-0, he's fooled because the match was not played.
It's Pretke.
Against Pretke, yes.
What happened here? You exchanged bishops, Sarana? No.
Wow, after rook e6. Queen e2.
Queen e2.
Bishop c8, and now you can't hide the bishop.
And he's trapped. Oh, that's too bad.
And he needs to win, so this trade of bishops is heavily favoring Wesley now.
At least the horsey got to the scary position, but after knight c4. Now that's been progress for Wesley for sure.
Yeah, very big progress.
Knight e3 played. You take. Then we give the pawn back. Get the square.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's tough. Yeah, knight takes ac, rook b3, knight c4, takes, and then after queen c4, you get queen d5 or something, yeah?
Queen d5 looks normal here. Compy says rook c8, but yeah.
Yeah, queen d5 is a mistake. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, when we are following some computer lines and we try to finally make a human move, then things are
Never
mixing
works.
up. Yes.
But still, how bad is even the human touch here? Okay, but yeah, it's dangerous. Of course,
Yeah,
with
it's
this
dangerous.
process.
At least it's dangerous, yeah. The same applies to Gukesh, because Gukesh played the move knight fc to e5, which would have been absolutely our first move, but it did not even cross our minds. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and it's bad because of f5, which Arjun blitzed out. and Gukesh in big trouble. Eric Icey is so fearless, no? He's just calculates. King here, we can open the position, you can have pawn. I don't care, it's a must draw. I see I'm better, so I'll go for it. And he's right too. Like here, king h8. And it's white who's in trouble with all his hanging pieces and the weak king.
And I just love seeing that for Arjun, everything works that I think it would be a mistake. You know, that knight, I wanted to play b4 and why not b4? He goes for knight g4 and then 3 moves later, everything works for him. He goes for this bishop d6 f5. It just shows that, yeah, chess is so deep and so rich. There are so many different approaches.
Yeah, and you can be successful in different ways. No, you can be very classical positional, like this b4 you mentioned, or super sharp direct. And sometimes both moves are equally good. No, I think if we look at the computer, it's that knight g4 is fine and b4 is fine. It's a complicated game, stupid chess.
Yeah, but very impressive from Arjun. Yeah, that. I mean, whatever you do, you have to do with the right spirit, and he's doing this unconventional play with all these computer moves and all these deep ideas. It's sensational to see.
Oh, but just as we praised him, he makes a non-computer move after d5. Apparently, the best move was rook f6. Don't ask me why. And if the queen goes, then we just collect things here. Rook c3. Still complicated.
Yeah, but I mean, what he's doing is also absolutely fine. Rook b6 is a natural, nice little move.
Yeah, it's not a mistake. It's just not winning on the spot like the other one was.
Yeah, but I mean, he doesn't need to win. Yeah, he won the first game already. He just needs to have things under control.
That is true.
And I don't see now how to play with white, because if we get rid of the dark square bishops, then the position just collapses, or in the best scenario we survive, which is not an option. No, Gukesh is
bishop e3.
Bishop is played. And yeah, after bishop c5, we sacrifice the queen. We have to. I mean, bishop c5, bishop takes c5.
It's trapped.
Yeah, but we are very happy. I mean, okay.
Nowhere to run, like Van Damme.
We don't want to run.
You can run, but you cannot hide. But this looks not so bad for white at first sight.
Not at all. Rook e1, and we are almost practically winning, if not against the computer. Yeah, it's okay. We are fighting.
Against the computer, we lost, but yeah, it looks like a mess.
Yeah, but okay, I don't think that Arjun will even give this chance.
I don't know. Arjun, he calculates.
He calculates, yeah. We rely on our feelings, yeah, which are often misguiding us.
Stupid feelings. But yeah, there's still potential for drama here now. This looks normal somehow, 93, queen e3, but it's not that easy. Why is the pawn up? f4, you can't go.
Yeah, but then we switch to some bishop c8 and then rook b7, f. I mean, it also looks nice.
You're in cemento mode.
Yes, yes. I mean, stability. Petrov, yeah, playing the Petrov or Meran, whatever we want to call it.
Harmony.
Yeah, harmony. Yeah,
knowing Arjun, my money is on bishop c5 and some mess.
Yeah, could easily be. I mean, I'm a harmonious guy. Yeah, I don't like confrontations. I need everything under control.
I hear you. Meanwhile, Sarana lost a pawn.
No, this is not.
A6 was played. Rook b4 takes. And okay, it wasn't so great already. Apparently, could
because
win the pawn
after
back.
Rook b3, there is knight b5. That's the big difference. Yeah, with the pawn on a6.
The knight escapes. Yeah.
Yeah, and
so instead he went back for attacking.
Also down to 53 seconds, so there is even no hope that Vasily will run out of time.
Also, his position after knight c4 they have on the board now. If you compare it to this position, it's not a great change for white.
Yeah,
here was white to move and he went 93.
Yes.
And now just the a pawn disappeared.
And also the pawn on a6 is wonderful. You have all these b5 ideas.
Yeah, this went wrong. Now, the thing about Wesley is even if he gets into some minor trouble or he's a bit worse, he doesn't collapse. He's multidimensional. He can block, but he can also defend if he doesn't manage to block. Makes him so hard to beat. Bishop d6 played, king h7. Saran's trying to win in exchange, but it's a high price to pay. And his knight, where does his knight end up? Black just gets a lot of pawns. Yeah, takes.
Knight c6.
Knight has to
Luckily,
go
we are
here.
escaping, but
And queen c7, let's say. Knight
and
e5.
then you even take on c3 or not? Or
Could
you
take
play
here.
b5.
b5 looks nice as well, keeping the
Yeah.
pawn and control.
Total control.
Computer says it's just winning, which, yeah, hard to argue. But to me, I still have this old scale in my head. Rook 5 points, knight 3 points. So I think this is equal, which is probably stupid. Sometimes I shy away from these things, even when they look very good.
Yeah, I can even imagine some player who is a little bit afraid offering a draw with b6, b5 or something. No?
Yeah,
That,
yeah,
okay,
for sure.
against a high-rated opponent. I know that I'm fine, but I don't believe that my position is so good. Yeah, it's these things mess with our heads. Wow, what? Arjun played knight e5, the stunning knight e5. He didn't take anything. He sacrificed the rook on b6.
Oof. He wants to trap the queen still? Oh, no, he wants to force a draw with rook f6, rook f8.
Wow, okay, but bishop b6,
clever.
taking the rook with a tempo, you have to take queen b6 and...
Yeah, but now he wants to repeat.
Okay,
That's
rook
his point.
e1, rook e1, let's go.
Where you want? Rook f6,
Rook
rook
e5.
e5, huh? Okay. So I'll be smarter and I'll only
Okay,
give the
rook
bishop.
e5, anyway, rook e5, it's a must-win game. Bishop e6, rook e6, and rook f3, g3, king g2, knight e2, and okay, I'm coming.
Oh, one move at a time. Sir.
Unfortunately, yes.
But yeah, this is a mess still. Anything could happen.
Let's see, it's on
And
the
it's
board.
on the board.
Gukesh is fighting.
Oh, Gukesh. Back in business.
But okay, you can of course break with b5, b4 at some point. Also possible. But okay, I mean, rook f3, g3, and then we run with our king to g2, get some stability. b4 played, very well played by Erigaishi.
Yeah, he understands he needs some targets for the queen.
And Gukesh down to 6 seconds. No time. Rook f3. He needs to evacuate the king from f1, g3, king g2, but he does not have the right enough time. Queen takes b2, knight on c3 is hanging. Just not in time to. You can even include queen c1 check after rook d6. That will hurt. Very tough moment. 2 seconds. What to do? Bishop e2.
No good. Queen b2. He went rook f3, queen b2, bishop e2.
Yeah, bishop
and
b4.
Bishop b4.
Knight d1,
trouble.
queen d2,
Queen
and
d2.
g3 comes, but then queen d5. That's it.
On the board.
Amazing sharpness by Arjun. Yeah, g3, queen takes d5 played, rook takes a6, and okay, this is just white is fighting for draw, but this is not enough. Yeah, you even have this f5, f4 move on the board as well. After rook a6, f4.
He just feels so at home, Eric guys. You know, in these messy complications, calculates super fast. Very impressive guy.
Yeah, this format suits him so well. Queen e5, making sure that the knight from d1 will not ever get to the game.
And it's also rook e8 hitting
Yeah,
this.
now rook e8.
93, last chance, fe3, rook e3. Even this wouldn't win.
Yeah, but why to? Okay, bishop d6.
Okay, it
but
just needs
he
a draw.
just
It
takes,
just
yeah.
says, yeah, it takes.
Yes.
False alarm. Actually, I would have gone queen f4 just to make sure. But okay, this he can also not lose. Actually, white shouldn't lose probably. Yeah, he's so stable, but it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I mean, bishop fc, knight f5, knight h4, knight g6, still hoping for a miracle. I mean, with little time on the clock, who knows? Yeah, if the knight gets to f5 and you're unable to take it.
It's just two pieces for the queen. It's unlikely. There's enough winning potential,
But beautiful.
He made it a little
construction,
tricky.
yes.
Rook e5, yeah, nice.
Exactly.
h5, knight h4. d5. Gukesh is fighting still. Maybe it's time to bail out. h5, gh, queen f5.
Yeah, it's very professional.
Rook d6, hg4.
Yeah, now knight g3. Okay, let's protect. Exactly, stopping any h5. Look f8, rook d3.
Rook f5, but he can't exchange rooks here, like queen d6. So.
Rook h5, threatening knight f5. Not, wow, rook d5 played. And look at this. Now also Arjun is low on the clock.
He's still in control. He just doesn't hang stuff. Knight f5 does h5.
Yeah. Nothing moves.
Rook a3, you gotta try. You gotta hope for rook f6. Rook a, even rook a8 doesn't work.
Yeah, rook d8.
Rook a6.
Or rook a5, rook e3. Okay, knights and nerves.
Yeah. If black doesn't blunder anything, he'll be fine. But it's just hang in there. The other game.
Yeah, nothing.
The other game is over. How did Wesley do? Wesley probably won, yeah.
Yeah, d1, I mean, okay.
Fire position looks very dominant.
That was clear. But what about Gukesh? Is he able to coordinate the forces?
They're already coordinated, but he only has 2 pieces against the queen. He can't win.
Yeah.
f3 is a sad move to make, weakening his own king a little more.
Yeah, no, this is king h3, okay, and then rook. No, knight f4, rook f8. What is this? No. Bishop
Still fighting. Does he go h5 or not? Yeah, he does go h5,
yeah, I mean,
threatening h4, so rook d4 had to be played. Simplifying some more.
oof, king g4. Oh my god.
g8. Even takes, White just never wins. Oh, but king g5, king g3.
Wow,
g4.
dramatic.
It's not that dramatic. Like it's black is never in trouble, but it feels close.
Okay, rook d8 is the problem. Yeah, rook d8 is the problem. Otherwise, it was so nice. Yeah, that Gukesh is coming with all his forces.
Yeah, still trying rook g4, but
wow, but no, this king is in terrible danger then. Bishop g4, rook d5 is over, unfortunately.
Yeah, now queen f3, you're running a little short on pawns. Queen takes g4, professional.
No.
Okay.
He does
it.
Yes, wow.
Rook e5. Draws enough, boys and girls.
What a fight. Incredible. What an incredible fight. Wow, so what do we have? Arjun has beaten Gukesh and Wesley So has beaten Sarana.
Correct.
Yeah, so the road ends for Gukesh and for Sarana. Both played wonderful event. I mean, and reached the tournament with some sparkling play.
Absolutely, especially Sarana, who might not be such a household name, really showed us a lot in this event. Kudos to him. And we get the favorites in the, I'm so confused, the losers semifinal? Why is this a semifinal? So Eric Gacy should be the losers final, no? No one else.
No, because still
because they play against the loser of Nakamura Carlsen, of course.
Exactly. Yeah, there is still so much action.
So that was the warm-up. But the main event today is certain Mr. Magnus Carlsen against a certain Mr. Hikaru Nakamura in a 4 games rapid match in the winners bracket. The winners finals. The loser will play against the winner of Eric Gacy versus So, and the winner will play whoever wins all that action in the big final. It's as good as it gets. I'm not sure what the schedule is, if the players are already warmed up. I would assume it's supposed to start at 7 p.m. I think we'll go on a brief break, try to get confirmation, or maybe Satiris can tell us right now if he knows anything, when that thing is starting. Some 10 minutes, I'm being told. Excellent. So no big breaks in the action. And yeah, it's El Clasico, Peter. You wouldn't say Real Madrid, Barcelona, but for you, this is like THW Kiel versus Flensburg-Handewitt.
Yeah, exactly. In handball world, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Is Flensburg still a thing? I haven't followed handball for a while.
No, Flensburg is still extremely good, of course.
Excellent. Carlsen Nakamura are still extremely good. 4 games match, Carlsen Nakamura coming up here in around 10 minutes. We'll be back a little before that to talk about the action. Thanks for watching. See you very soon with the big match.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. It's... Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Welcome everybody. My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
This whole concept of just bulldozing the Black King, jumping in there with the Queen, and making sure the Rook comes in with a ladder mate is everything this chapter is about.
Everything this chapter is about.
The point is, I don't want you to get a move that's not in the course and go,
don't know what to do!
92% of games get to this position. From this position, white is winning about 60-70% of the time. And I think if you learn these lines, that very easily could be 75% or 80% for you.
It doesn't look like much, but neither would a Sicilian defense to the untrained eye. This is a performance enhancer. You don't see it? How about now? Manage your air quality, sharpen your performance, change the game with Airthings. look like much, but neither would a Sicilian defense to the untrained eye. This is a performance enhancer. You don't see it? How about now? Manage your air quality, sharpen your performance, change the game with Airthings.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the main event. Carlsen versus Nakamura about to begin any minute. But we got intel that Magnus Carlsen is late. This must be the first time Magnus Carlsen is ever late for a chess game. Peter Leko, what's going on there?
Well, I can simply understand that it wasn't really clear what will happen. Yeah, probably from these two matches, if, for example, we would assume that at least one match would end up in Armageddon, then it's a completely different schedule. Yeah, so it's so difficult for the players, and also just to sit there and be ready while you don't know when it starts. I think somehow fixing a time would ease the situation for all the players, because now Hikaru, we hear that he's already there. So it's probably a little bit frustrating for him that he's there while he doesn't know. Maybe Magnus is still preparing, maybe he's resting. It's a tricky situation.
I don't know where he is, chat. I'm ready to play. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Of course, you want to keep the show going and so on, especially if you have the two biggest names in chat. Would be nice if you could give them and the audience a starting time, so you would know exactly when and where to watch it. And of course, it comes with this format of non-stop action. They will begin at some point. I'm not sure if Magnus is still out with Eric Hansen, if they have their own little techno stream going on, because Magnus, I think, is still in Toronto with the chess brass. But hopefully he will show up any moment.
Well, till we wait, we can maybe check out on Vladimir Kramnik, because he's in action. He has beaten Jan Nepomniachtchi, and now he is doing some... I mean, can you just go back 3 moves or 4 moves back? It was some incredible craziness happening.
By the way, look at the opening. This is Bluebaum, and he plays CD, bishop f4. Who's the specialist of CD, bishop f4?
Sarana, of course.
There you go. Bluebaum following Sarana, as we all do. Okay, some stuff. Looks like Bluebaum got a good position. But Kramnik trying to mix it, as always. Here, rook takes 8 was strong. It was not spotted. And now,
and wow,
he's really going for it.
Look at this.
So much drama. Knight fork, counter fork. Who's better and why? Knight f2, king f2, queen h4. The rook gets taken, queen f4 check. A lot of tactics in Kramnik's play, no? Like,
absolutely.
King g1 takes, queen e1. Now it's what, equal? Apparently.
More or less. But I mean, also, this is kind of a double-edged equality. I mean, how do you proceed? Do you trade queens and then try to develop the bishop? But the knight is still jumping, or you go back queen f4, but then there is still some disharmony with the rook on e8 and bishop on c8.
Yes, knight c7, queen e8.
Exactly.
On the agenda. How bad is this? Can't be too bad, but something like this maybe. But Kramnik, he tends to look for adventures. I would expect queen f4.
You think so, yeah? What? I mean, knight c7, and then how do you proceed?
I don't know. Vladdy was trying to figure it out. Rook b8.
Because queen e8 check, king h7, both the rook on c1 and knight on c7 are hanging.
Yeah. Still a mess. But the pawn is also hanging. Maybe it's fine. Compy says 0-0. Who would have thought?
As always. So, and this is just one of the action, because there is also Jakubov against Fabiano Caruana in the winner's bracket.
This is the second division, in case you're confused where all this chess is coming from. We're waiting for the winner's final in the first division. But Magnus is not there yet. Probably was told around 1850, and he's not the type who shows up early and waits around. So, yeah, it's a strange situation. But he'll show up eventually. Maybe Aman Hamilton is currently pulling water on his face, trying to wake him up. We don't know what's going on.
And Yakuboev Caruana, look at this, what a strategical battle. Knight on c4 versus bishop on f6, h3, rook h4, black is flanking from the king side. b5, yeah, b5 break is hanging there. Looks good for black. That's it. The monster knight is being driven away.
Tamed. Queen f4 played. Told you.
Wow.
Vladi is not exchanging queens.
Yes. You called it. And down to 2 minutes, however, I mean, I don't know. Is Queen f4 actually based on the fact that with little time, Vladimir wants to make sure that he has enough counterplay?
He just hates exchanges.
Yeah, he hates exchange.
And yeah, there's some confusion when the Carlsen Nakamura match is about to begin. The truth is, we don't know. I would guess they tried to start it earlier when these Division 1 matches didn't go to Armageddon. But there are also some sources saying it's scheduled for 1850, and probably Magnus won't show up before that. We shall see. I would say 1850, the latest, but that's likely in 7 minutes.
Yeah, but we have non-stop action. I have also just realized that on Division 3, suddenly Prague appeared. I don't know who he... Against Sam Sevian. What a matchup in Division 3. I mean, incredible chess in every division.
Hard to follow all the action. Have we reached the point of too much chess, Peter? Not for you.
Not yet, but okay, it's on the verge. It's on the verge. Also, I'm trying to understand that the winner's bracket in the second division is probably Yakuboev against Fabiano Caruana and Yuyanji versus Alexander Pretke. That's what I'm believing. And the Denis Lazovic, Daniil Dubov, and Matthias Blubaum. Ah, wow. And Magnus game appeared. So we're going to see lift off. Knight f3.
Who's the horsey?
On the board. Surprise.
Minor surprise. He's been doing this a lot tonight. 3 g3. And then trying to get to some sort of Catalan or Neo-Catalan, whatever you want to call it. d5 and g3. Yeah, this is a serious opening for him. This is not like a let's mess around and play chess. This is just a main line for Carlsen. And g6. This is the trendy response. But typically from Nakamura, you see more setups with knight f6, e6, bishop e7. So interesting that maybe he anticipated this.
But it's Hikaru's main weapon, because I do recall him playing this also against Gladula Benjamin in Gibraltar, I think. Then it was c4, d takes c4 structures he was also playing. So
yeah, he's done this.
Yeah, regularly plays this.
c4 played, and dc4 indeed. c6 is what most people prefer. And now knight a3. Bunch of options. I used to experiment with this c5. Yeah, that's what happens. And if d takes c5, c3, very solid line. It looks like that's also what Nakamura wants. Knight takes c4 is also a move here.
Knight c4, then bishop e6, or how is...
Yeah, some theory here. No? Knight like f5, queen c8, some weird stuff. But it was complicated. Let's see what Magnus has up his sleeve. I probably know what he has up his sleeve, but I also probably forgot, so we're safe.
Yeah. So let me then speculate. So after d takes c5, c3, I think the solid line is knight b5, and then black is giving up the c3. Yeah, exactly. Something like this. Bishop e3.
This. Knight f4. Yeah. There were many games here.
Yeah, and there was this model game between Kramnik and Vei from Vaikanzev, and Kramnik squeezed out a lovely win in this slightly better ending. But then, of course...
But if you check it, it's not even slightly better. But yeah,
exactly.
It's not that simple. Rook fc1, f4. So Carlsen could go for that. Later, I think Kramnik himself even also did something else with black. What did he do again? Maybe here he played some moves, some bishop f5.
There was some bishop f5 as well, yeah, some development, yeah. I never played this line with any color, but yeah, it was impossible not to look at these games. There were a lot of debates here.
Carlsen taking his time after c5, trying to decide which pawn to capture. dc5 is the main line, but if he wants to go for more pieces on the board, more of a surprise, knight takes c4 is possible as well. Probably trying to recall his prep.
Well, the reason why I say it's knight f3 surprise that Hikaru plays this d5 g6 and Magnus plays knight f3 g3, but they never played it against each other. Yeah, so in my mind it was always some e4 clash or some d4 clash between these two, or even also c4, but not really.
No, the thing is, Magnus used to not be much of a Catalan player. No, I think he added it for the last World Championship match, and since then it opened up some of these move orders for him. Because before, I don't think he wanted to go for the Catalan, and if you don't want to play the Catalan, then your options are limited with knight 3 g3. So yeah, this is a new field for him, but the amount of time he's taking shows he at least didn't expect this for today's first game.
Exactly. I mean, it doesn't mean that he doesn't know thing about it. It's simply
no,
that
of course
he
he
did not
knows these lines.
Yeah.
DC, c3, knight b5, and so on.
Exactly. Yeah, but this is also typically a line that if knight takes c4.
Yeah, knight takes c4 plate. Yeah, I was hinting this is a sharper move. And also, against Hikaru to win this slightly better endgame, I think is unlikely. He's such a solid defender. But here, maybe you can test him a little move by move if Magnus recalls some prep. Bishop e6, knight f5. And see if Hikaru can do it. Because the lines were sharp here, like queen c8, then dc5 or d5. Was quite complicated, if I recall.
Yeah, I mean, basically, as a former Grunfeld player, I can say that, yeah, whenever white has the option to go d4, d5, that's really frightening from black side. You have to make sure that it does not work.
Yeah, how does this go? Bishop h3. I think computer was happy with it, but it looked very messy. Yeah.
Wow, and we never get the chance to play e4 with white. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, this queen c8 is the move, and then the solid line is this, d takes c5, knight fd7. c6 was there at some point as well. I think here takes, c6, bc, knight a5, and black had to sacrifice a pawn somewhere, but was keeping the balance with some precise moves. So I like this choice practically, because, yeah, Hikaru, I don't think he loves to sacrifice pawns, and he doesn't love this move by move in the opening action. And we'll see. But so far, it seems like Magnus is more of the surprise party, and he took some time here. But now Hikaru is thinking after knight f5.
But you remember, this is exactly what we have seen by Magnus against Sarana, that it was this Catalan, and Magnus spent some 2-3 minutes to decide that, okay, I'm going to show this h4 or whatever, I'm not hiding anymore. And yeah, Hikaru goes for bishop.
Oh, inaccurate. dc5 now is a bit better for it.
Wow, what a happiness in your voice.
No, not really. Happiness, more a surprise. But yeah, I think that can sometimes happen to Hikaru. Also, he's such a good defender, he normally gets away with it. But that in his sidelines, he's not that well prepared. He knows the main lines, but in sidelines, sometimes he can be caught. But to punish him for it is a very different thing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, and dc5 blitzed out by Magnus immediately. And now we see that bishop takes g2, then white trades the queens. Probably trades the queens, right?
Not sure if you have to, but yeah, you could.
And then you rely on c6, yeah?
Yeah, also knight d3 after knight a6, maybe. Like, do you get the pawn back so easily?
Not so easily, yeah.
c8, just try to keep it.
Because knight d5, rook c1, knight takes e3, knight takes e3, and we are protecting both pawns.
And you have the Anderson knight.
Yeah, and b4 is a threat. Wow. Okay, bishop takes g2 on the board.
Yeah. King g2 also an option.
Yeah, king g2, but then I felt like, okay, I'm going to go queen c7 and then some rook against bishop e3, rook d8, knight d5. Messy stuff.
Yeah, still a pawn. I don't know, Magnus style would be more queen d8, yeah.
Yeah.
Plays queen d8.
There is just no reason against Hikaru also not to give him any counter chances. Hikaru is very dangerous. Wow. No, the reason why I mentioned that you were so happy with DC5 because I know that as an opening expert, yeah, that suddenly when you can see that, aha, I knew this and it happened in some game and I could have also played it. It's so natural that it comes, yeah?
Yeah. It's it's always exciting if something that you looked at happens on chessboards. Chess is so big.
Because usually it never happens in our own games, yeah? When we play, then we never get to show any of our ideas.
No, not just I don't play much anymore, but you know how it is also working as a second. You look at so much random stuff and usually something else happens. But yeah, it's big, the game of chess.
Yeah, now it's so difficult because this knight a6, rook a8, and knight d5, the line we discussed looks so tempting and so natural. And it feels like it's kind of a big shock for black to realize that I'm not getting the pawn back.
Yeah.
It isn't what you are basically used to in this type of positions. Because the other option after knight a6 is just to play c6, for example. Yeah, that would be the other choice.
Yeah. Then it's another question if black should take or if he can get away with b6 or b5. Yeah. Okay. Also not easy to let this pawn live here. You better be very sure you're getting it.
Exactly. But
that's why Hikaru is reluctant to play knight a6.
Yeah, rook c8 is another move I was also
b7 maybe
considering, what you anyway go knight d3. Yeah, you go knight d3.
But even here you have to play b6, which it's not an easy decision.
Yeah, but also this knight d7, knight d3, bishop e3 is terrifying me already.
Yeah,
because it's so crazy. Yeah, that rook a8, bishop e3, knight d5. Usually I would think like, nah, I'm getting the pawn back for sure, and then rook c1. Knight takes c3, knight e3, and again the same motive, just like with the knight on a6. And after bishop d4, which again looks like I'm gonna collect the pawn back, then b4 comes, and the pawn still remains on the board.
Sure. Chess Weep, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Yeah, Nakamura got caught here. Like bishop d5 is not the move. No, he really has to dig his heels in and try to survive this position, which Magnus Carlsen not a bad endgame player if you give him a little advantage. So this is a very, very dangerous spot.
Yeah, it's very unpleasant. It's the first game of the match, lot of pressure. And what to do? I mean, if we are not even mentioning any real ideas for black. Yeah?
No, I guess the main line in this knight d3 was something like, how did Compi do it? He always relies on this c6, b6 idea. He starts with knight d5, which is already a weird move. You would want to wait for bishop e3 to do it.
Wow, he got opted for knight e4. Wow, e4. So what does this change? Because
this allows b4.
It allows b4. Seemingly, we also have bishop e3. What does it really do against our bishop e3 also?
Not much. It could transpose to something similar, no? Like here.
But now rook d8 and now the pawn on c5 is isolated.
That's his point.
Mm-hmm.
But b4 is there. What do you do after b4?
B4 is there.
It's just bad.
But then hang on. So that if knight a6 was also at c6, that was the problem, because otherwise Hikaru could have started with knight a6 and after knight d3 to play knight e4. Didn't he?
Yeah, he didn't like the c6 here because you have to play b6.
Exactly. And it's very mysterious. Yeah, just to highlight what I mean. So if knight d3, then maybe knight e4, and we can get to this position that we wanted to get if bishop e3, rook d8 transposes. And it's probably doable. Wow, so knight e4, and yeah, let's take a look then at b4, because if we can get away with the pin, then it's a pawn.
Principle feels like some move like b5, but it doesn't seem to work.
Takes bishop b2.
Bishop b2, yeah.
No,
Magnus played bishop e3, more normal move, but now knight a6 Still b4, actually.
But okay, then I'm getting the pawn back, yeah, at least. I mean, let's just take a look. There, knight a6, if you're going to go b4, yeah, on the board. Then I can take on e5, take on b4, and then after rook a b1, we have knight c6. And we save the pawn. It's slightly
some mild
worse.
suffering, but not so bad, yeah.
Yeah, and king f8. It's the typical Hikaru position that he might hold.
That he just holds here.
Yeah.
Well, also the typical Magnus position that he might win. So, like,
exactly. Yeah. It's still very unpleasant.
And if knight d3, rook dc8 just is fine, yeah.
Well, at least it's the best position we have seen.
Yeah. Here you can still try something, but it doesn't feel like all that much.
Yeah, this feels like a Grunfeld already, and then
this is
somehow you will liquidate.
Okay, so second chance for b4. But the first chance was the best already, this direct b4.
Yeah, the first chance looked also more natural, yeah, because now you are sacrificing this pawn.
Yeah.
But I think this is the aura of Hikaru, yeah, that knight e4, b4, opening up this long diagonal, you are not yet developed, you know that Hikaru is so tactically gifted and sharp, you don't want to give this option.
Yeah, it felt a little loose, but it was also just pretty big extra pawn.
Yeah, of course, if you know the engine says b4 is fine, then you go for it. But otherwise, I understand that against Hikaru, it's so difficult.
Okay, but it's the difference between almost winning position and a probably drawing position. Like, it's still a big swing.
Yeah, and now even you have to find this very strong b4 move, which is not obvious at all.
Yeah, that one I doubt is going to happen, actually. I think knight d3 is more likely.
And by the way, after b4, why do we have to take on e5? If we just take on b4 and do the same knight c6, then the knight on c4 will come to a5, target our c6 pawn. Yeah, that's the difference. Takes, rook b7.
Yes, it's similar, and he's going to argue this knight is not doing as much.
Yes. Exactly, just it's kind of very interesting how computer understands that it's better to give up that bishop.
Magnus still thinking. Yeah, if he was worried about b4 the first time, now it's even messier.
But probably with Magnus also, if you tell me that this is probably some kind of a line that you guys looked or he looked, he might have known this knight a6, knight d3, and rook c8, bishop e3, knight d5 motif, yeah? And this knight e4 is not something on his radar because the knight d5 stuff looked so much more critical and dangerous.
Could be.
Yeah, and then you know that, the motive was that my bishop develops to e3 and so on. It's so easy to get mixed, caught up in all these things.
Taking a lot of time here, the world champion. Down to 6 minutes.
Yeah, I think Magnus needs to die.
And he played before.
Yeah. That's the super class. Yeah, he definitely wanted to make knight d3 work, but he realized that after rook d8 probably I won't get any chance, and he pulls himself together and goes for b4. No excuses.
Now decision time for Hikaru.
Because often it's like this, that if you missed already your chance or you are unsure, then you feel like, no, but b4 is too messy, I don't want to go it. But that's not the champion's character, of course. Yeah, if you're Magnus Carlsen, you have to play b4. You need to spend some time and then you find and you go for it.
Yeah. Let's look at some of the lines. Rook b1. Knight d5. What was this, for example? Because the white pawns aren't so pretty.
Yeah, but suddenly the f7, e7, yeah, the rook on f1 joined the party.
Yeah, messy.
And with knight d3, you always have stability. I don't know if you need it, but depending on the situation.
Big moment for Nakamura. The computer line is takes and try to defend the slightly worse position. Can he still take after takes rook b1, or is now rook b4 is coming in?
Rook b4.
It's a bit unpleasant as well. Yeah,
No, you
small lingering edge for white still.
Yeah, I mean, you lose a pawn. Yeah, now you again lose a pawn. Yeah, so I'm expecting that, yeah, Hikaru will go for this takes bishop e5 knight c6. He will spot it, and then he will understand that, yeah, it's unpleasant, but I'm gonna dig there and I will hold the position.
It's tough to make a move though, because you have so many options. Yeah, rook d5, forcing f4 also looks very tempting, or also looks very interesting. To figure out the difference, what you want to include, what you don't. Why is this not great? Here's the knight c2. Somehow Compy doesn't love it.
Bishop g1. But how bad it is, because, yeah, you weaken so many squares. Yeah, now bishop takes e5 and then b6 opening up.
Yeah, to calculate what option is better when everything looks mildly unpleasant but not too bad is incredibly tough. This actually looks quite okay for me too.
Okay, the question if these knights are getting trapped or not, yeah, because some rook fc1, rook d2, king f3, all the pieces are hanging. Knight c4 is a threat. Oof. And it works out for you, yeah. That's sensational.
We're thinking about it. Now rook d5 is first line. Now that we showed you computer.
Yes. Actually, yeah, because once you spot this knight c2, then it becomes attractive. I mean, at least you start calculating. You know where it leads, but it's certainly very critical. Does white have a safer way to play after rook d5? Or we have to, I mean, you can't play rook d1. Yeah, there is no trick with rook d1.
King f3 apparently, but not the most obvious move. This is fun though. Let's bring the king. Go for it. And back.
Yeah, this even looks good.
Yeah. Here's knight takes b4.
Yeah, you have to take, yeah, because rook takes e5, I would be very happy. And then I would say that rook d1 worked to perfection, this two pieces business. Then
even a3 or b4.
Yeah, exactly. But knight takes b4 on the board, rook a b1, so we might be seeing this bishop e5, knight c6.
No, it's too late. Now bishop e5 is rook b4.
Yes, exactly.
So he had to start with it if he wanted that, but he went a5. a3, okay. Some suffering still there, but maybe not too bad. I don't know, he went back to c6 now, a3 knight c6. Computer's not happy with what he's doing. Takes rook b7, he says it's still very unpleasant.
Yeah, well, he stopped knight a5, but he weakened the b6 square, so it could be unpleasant.
And also the pawn itself, Magnus doesn't go rook b7, goes rook b6, very direct, attacks the pawn. Maybe he's trying to provoke this rook to go here, and then he wants rook b7.
Exactly, then even knight b6 will be a problem. Wow, yeah, now it exactly worked how Magnus imagined. Bishop d4 should be tried, probably. Why isn't bishop d4 winning back the pawn? Rook c6, bishop e3.
Takes.
Rook d8.
Rook c8, yeah.
Yes.
Knight d5 is there.
Yes. Beautiful. And the same applies to rook a8. Even after rook a8, you play knight d5. Even more beautiful, yeah?
Even beautifuler.
Yes. Wow.
And it's very pretty, but it's also not that hard to spot. Yeah, Magnus will spot this.
Yeah, of course. This is bishop d4 on the board.
Oh, it's happening.
You also don't have another choice, yeah, because bishop d4, rook d4 is fine for black. Magnus 6. Magnus 6 minutes versus 4 for Hikaru. Yeah, I don't know. So what are the options for black? Rook takes c6. We have to take on e3. There is no benefit. Knight takes e3. And here, do you have a different move?
Here gives knight c3, but no one does that. You don't chase the e2 pawn here.
Yeah.
That would be very strange. And if not, it's trouble. Yeah,
Yeah, but that's the point.
There.
Yeah, that knight d5 is such a strong set after any rook c8. So then maybe you spot that, come on, knight c3. If king f3, I'm going to go rook c8. And I can collect the pawn back. Is that true? Let's just check this. Can you protect with king f3? Then I'm going to go rook c8 and I'm collecting. Exactly.
This works.
Yeah, this works because takes, rook c1, rook takes c5, and then we will unpin.
Still such a sick move here. Like rook c7 is there, rook c1. But yeah, maybe. Well, Hikaru's a calculator. If he spots this 95 trick, he will have to go for it out of necessity. Such a tough move to make. It just looks like the wrong direction. Just take. Fe is also there, by the way, to keep this knight here. But of course, a bit ugly.
Well, the point is, spotting knight d5 is one thing. Understanding that it's so strong, it's another. Yeah, I had knight d5 on my radars, but I wasn't exactly sure that all this boom, boom, boom. c5 pawn is also falling at the end of the day. How to evaluate that endgame? But now that we know that computer shows it's more than +1, it's very easy for us to know that it's good.
Point.
Because if
Magnus
we play FEC, then we destroy the pawn structure. Black will always have some compensation.
Yeah. No, I think it comes down to if he spots this 95, or probably he's spotted it by now. He will go for knight takes e3. If not, he's going to go Fe.
And after Fe, how does it go? That if rook d8, then you can't on knight takes a5, or what is the motive? Yes. And then takes rook a3. I mean, why am I not? Yeah, knight e6.
Oh, it's on the board. Rook a8.
On the
There's
board.
a chance for 95, and he doesn't.
Wow,
do
and
it.
Magnus misses
He missed it.
Oh my God, Blitz is out.
That's shocking. But he might still be better. But he misses this Tripolito, as you say. Goes for the knight end game. Where his king is a little closer. It looks equal at first sight, but this king being closer, it's a factor.
Yeah, it's a very huge factor.
E5 to shut it out here. And yeah, e5 played.
Yeah, you have to stop Vice King from reaching d4. And now you need some art, yeah? How to get the king in time to b4.
Yeah, f4 seems like the most natural move, not trying to break this.
Aha, yeah.
But he goes 96, which is a better move according to the computer.
It was the first line of computer, exactly, yeah. So what does it mean that after king f8, what happens? Knight e4.
Knight e4 is the point to free the way. Yeah.
Oh, and the pawn endgame is just a win. Yeah, takes king e7, king d5. What a move. So actually the reason why Magnus missed knight d5 because he was very much involved into this endgame from distance. He was calculating all this deepness.
Still, it's not a move you would expect him to miss normally.
Well, if he would have not spotted...
Maybe he thought about it and he didn't think this was anything special. Because there's more trickery coming up. But yeah, it was good.
It was good.
Let's see what happens now. 96, Hikaru realizes 94 is a threat. Goes f5. I guess now the knight goes back here before this king.
Exactly, knight c4. Brutally strong retreat on the board.
Yeah, knight c4 played, 97 played. You don't want e4, king d4. Now the path has been cleared for this king.
Yeah. So how does it go? You reach d5. Yeah, king d3, king f7, king c3, king e6. And king b4, king d5.
King b5.
Wow, king b5. Okay, this is
shouldering.
Cruel.
Carsten Müller would be happy.
I mean, you are not collecting the pawn and you are starting knight b2. I mean, you could have done knight b2 before as well. You were just too stylish. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Maybe this is the sober way, yeah? Force knight b6, and then you bring the king.
Yeah. Okay, it feels winning.
Very close, at least.
Suddenly, Hikaru is up on the clock. This is some hope, yeah, because, okay, he activates the king, the pawn on a4 is loose. He will lose that, but his king can control the a pawn. The knight might start jumping against the king side pawns, yeah. I see some scenarios black surviving this.
Also a bit curious Magnus taking so much time, no? Like king d3 looks so natural. But he's probably trying to calculate very far here.
Yeah, so much at stake, yeah.
Or king d2 if knight c5 check bothers for some reason.
Yeah, he's definitely calculating this king b4, king d5 position, and if he moves the knight, then this knight f6, knight g4 stuff starts. How to evaluate that?
Can you do this as well? Okay, but then knight c5 back.
Then knight
he hasn't achieved that much.
Mm-hmm. So you need to move the king first and then go knight b2. So king f7, maybe now knight b2 is then even more precise.
Yeah, this seems the most precise.
Just to lure that knight to b6, yeah, because knight on b6 is a bit empty. King d2.
Point is, no. Yeah, king d2. Okay, now he doesn't have king c4, but he didn't want to think about knight c5 check after king d3. But that means he's committing to king c3, yeah? Because now knight b2, knight c5 works. So there's actually a big difference. Now they will get this. And still a lot of precision required. This seems to be the key move.
I mean, some calculation required. And Magnus is down to minute and 6 seconds. A bit tricky. And we know exactly that Hikaru will pull up the best resistance possible. And every time, every second will be decisive.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a bit scary when you go collect a pawn on that side of the board and black starts some counterplay here. I mean, the computer says it's great for white, but it's not like it can be done without anxious moments. But here it comes, king c3.
Yeah, king e6 will be played.
King e6 looks forced, yeah.
And then the big question, yeah, do you include knight b2 or you go king b4? Or knight b2 now allows some knight c5. No, knight c5 is nothing but
jumping.
But knight f6, yeah, exactly. And then all this knight g4, knight e4 double threats are coming. f3 opens up some e4 options, whatever.
Yeah, all of a sudden there's counterplay.
Yeah. But Hikaru is taking his time. King e6 on the board.
King b4 played. King d5 will also be played. King d5, does he have knight e3 check? Is that a move or is that giving black too much space?
And then king c3 and king d2 so and then f4 and I don't know. Who knows exactly?
Doesn't look like Hikaru has a choice. He has to go king d5. Also the most normal move by far.
Yeah, it's the most natural as well, but he did go for it.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, the clean win seems to be king b5, but that's so tough. And yeah, Carlsen plays knight e3 check, intending to grab this pawn. But now Hikaru is back in business. King d4, blitzed out. This won't be easy.
Of course, this king takes a4, king c3, king b5 is very tricky because the a pawn is the strongest pawn against the knight. Yeah, very difficult to stop it. You just push a4.
Might still be winning too. Now you dominate the knight.
Yeah, and Hikaru retreats king d5.
But he played knight c2 check. He doesn't take. Oh. Some point he'll have to take.
Down to 25 seconds.
Oof. King b5, still not taking. He's maybe trying to be too clever, no? Like,
well, I mean, he doesn't see the engine lines, yeah, so he's trying to be smart.
Exactly. Just see the engine lines. How hard can it be? Knight c5. Looks like neither of them is an engine. But he could have taken the pawn and he didn't. I mean, it's too subtle.
Yeah, this is now a completely different fight. The big question, knight d3, where does it lead?
94?
Knight e4, yeah, you just ignore. Yeah, black has got so much activity and now the knight is misplaced. Magnus down to 7 seconds.
Magnus messed us up.
f3 on the board.
f3 is always weakening.
Okay, but weakening because of what exactly?
No, 96, 94 maybe.
Yeah, that's
b3.
But also, yeah, the e2 pawn is now, e2, f3 pawns are too vulnerable.
Pure gives f4, then you have to think about takes, h5, g5, like f3 is a concession.
Yeah, with little time on the clock, actually this f4 is very unpleasant.
Yeah. Nakamura starts with h5, preparing f4 even. Also looks fine. No, he's made this tricky, and he realizes he messed up a little, goes back with the king to be safe at least. But just no time. Didn't take the pawn. We had a chance.
Exactly. Now he has to be careful. 1 second he has to play. Wow, played with 1 second, almost lost it. Yeah, I mean, if he loses it, then it will cost the match. I mean, you can't really recover from a loss like this. Wow, knight d5. Played with 1 second on the clock.
Hikaru once again shows he's the greatest survivor.
And
of
knight
any
f1.
Position. Yeah, like actually, who's better and why?
Yeah.
e3. Okay, Carlsen's trying to be safe now with very little time. Brings the king.
Yeah, Hikaru also now down to 5 seconds. King f2 would be natural. Yeah, trying to.
Now it's gonna peter out. All the pawns will disappear. Takes f4 or e4. Yeah.
Okay, now white is tiny bit better, but
yeah, f4 looked nice enough because it reduces the number of pawns further. Well, this guy is still being alive, but I guess he can spot.
Yeah,
he can stop it.
The king is coming to that pawn. The knight can be sacrificed on g3. That's it.
Oof.
Wow, what a mischance. And what a great defense by Hikaru.
Okay. Take the pawn. Here was the last moment, yeah? So
yeah, but
king
this
b5,
already
knight
got
c5,
tricky.
you never got control.
Yeah, but I mean, king takes a4, king c4 was already too tricky. And okay, now just to show the final position, yeah, knight f5, king f3 on the board. Knight e7, because now he's okay, he wants to go knight c6 and king b4, but he's doing a bit scary stuff.
King g5, okay, he has to count, yeah? Like,
king c4, but he needs to calculate.
Sorry, apparently he's in time. Okay, let's just watch again.
Yeah.
Carlsen decided to keep the knights on, stay with the g pawn. But this knight is too jumpy, yeah? G4, knight h6.
Yeah.
It's very hard to dislodge a knight once it's close here. King g6, knight e5, king f6, knight h6. And if not, the king comes closer. Last decision. Yeah, Hikaru does make mistakes in such situations.
Yeah, no, Hikaru is like a Houdini. Yeah, always escapes no matter what. Yeah, the knight on e4 is now blocked. Don't play king f3 because of knight g5 check. Yeah, that would be a horrible mistake.
Check him back. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, knight d6, knight g5.
King f3.
Knight d6 you can even take, and king f4. Also, king f3, whatever.
Yeah, nothing to be done. Tough for Carlsen. Misses a bunch of chances in this knight end game. Nakamura doing Nakamura things.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, probably Magnus would have won this endgame against anyone else. It's already like Hikaru is on Magnus's mind.
Could be. There goes the last pawn. And it's a draw. Yeah, Magnus upset.
Very upset. And if now after the game he will even check and he understands that, wow, yeah, I could have just taken the pawn, why I was trying to be too smart, it will hurt all the more.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Because everything went his way. He was being precise, getting this advantage in the knight end game. King b4, king d5. And knight e3 check. Yeah, this was tough. Like, I criticized him for not taking the pawn the other time. Here, yeah, the computer says this to clean his way. But this looks very difficult. But now there was this line, which still looks good. We initially thought king c3, but then king b5, king d2, and king c6, and somehow black was not in time to stop this pawn. Like,
yeah, intuitively, actually, it's kind of understandable that the a pawn is so strong.
Yeah, this looks winning humanly, no? Because we know the a pawn is good against the knight. This knight is being pushed around,
and black still does not have a pass pawn on the king side.
So apparently black could have defended better, but king c5, then at least you're pawn up and you start regrouping.
Of course.
Say played knight c2 check, king d5, and here was the last moment to capture the pawn.
But then king c4, yeah, this is already very unpleasant that you are shouldered with the king.
Okay, but it's the same, no? Knight e3 check, king c3, king b5.
Yeah, it's the same. But since he didn't take it before, then
had to take it. Played king b5 here, but now black was in time to start some counterplay. f4 was there, and knight c5, just hanging on to the pawn. Seems like at least the computer wasn't jumping anymore. There was no more real chance after this.
Yeah, no, not at all. And actually, the next game is about to start any minute, which just shows the brutality of the format. No time for the players to calm down even, yeah, because okay, Magnus will be looking at the lines, but he has to forget it very quickly. It won't help him if he knows that.
I don't think he's studying the game now.
No, not the game, but the missed chance definitely, yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he's preparing for game number 2, clicking through some stuff with the black pieces against Hikaru. How long is the break? Is just this 5-minute break, Sotiris? What's going on?
I think only 5 minutes break between the games. Yeah. And one question, I mean, how can you even look at your analysis because you are in some share screen mode and so on? I think it's very tough.
Peter, I know you don't have a phone, but most people do have phones.
Ah, okay, and then you can, yeah, use, but you have camera behind from in front. I mean, it's
that's your break. You're allowed to look at your phone.
Ah, okay. So it means that PH is working.
That I'm not sure about. It depends on the golf season in Denmark, but there is a chance. There is a chance he's working. Against Nakamura, Magnus tells him, "Okay, Peter, short golfing break. Send me some stuff." But it's also unclear because, yeah, they know each other. He knows e4 is coming and he will have made some plan. I don't think he has to repeat tactically now before game 2, maybe before game 3, just rechecking this line, or before game 4 if something happens. But it's not like you're panicking, oh my God, what did I play against 1e4?
Of course, yeah, you have your plan ready. Wow, but okay, now Hikaru will be very pleased, yeah, surviving this against Magnus. I mean, basically, one would argue that this is absolute Magnus element, yeah, a very tricky endgame, and he played it wonderfully with this knight d6, knight c4, but he did miss this knight d5 tactics as well. Yeah. But starting now, the next game is about to start.
Is it?
I mean, both players are apparently ready.
Okay, let's go.
Any second. Silence before the storm, right? Now we are speechless. We are waiting.
Oh, no. People are saying Peter Heine is busy tweeting. That could be, but normally he says his computer is running while he's tweeting or golfing or whatever he's doing. And people are asking for my thoughts on the Kyrie trade. I don't know, seems a bit desperate, no? Kyrie's track record of setting fire to any franchise he's been on is very established now. I don't know. You a basketball fan, Peter? I know you like every sports, but it's not your main thing, no? Like,
yeah, not my main thing at all, yeah, because I'm too much involved with handball and I have no time a part of chess and handball for anything else.
I understand. For me, it's the same with basketball. Not even chess, just NBA. It's a full-time job. While we're waiting, Daniel Dubov, Carlsen's former second in action here against Denis Lazovic. Lesser known name, but very strong in Blitz and Rapid. We've seen him in action in the World Blitz and Rapid as well, if memory serves.
Yeah, and he was up there.
Exactly. Yeah, very much so.
And now also he's in the losers bracket, but this is probably the final of the no, because Kramnik is also. We even don't know what happened between Kramnik and Brubaum.
We don't know anything about the second division. Division 1 requires all of our focus, but there are some good players playing in all the divisions. That's a bit of an understatement even. What happened to the 5 minutes break? Magnus still upset, needs a quick shower. What's going on there?
The server is crashing because too many people are watching. I don't know. Anything is happening.
Not our show. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Twitch is safe. Can take a couple hundred viewers. Chat keeps asking about basketball. Think him and Luka can gel. I think stylistically it's going to be fine. We'll allow Luka to take some possessions off. But of course, they got a lot worse defensively with Finney-Smith especially leaving. And the problem with Kyrie is not the basketball fit. Normally it works, but he always plays half the games. He always does something crazy halfway. I mean, who knows if he will even play through all the playoffs. I wouldn't trust any of the action. Then again, he's in a contract year. He needs to behave in the playoffs, so you can hope to get this 4-year deal out of Dallas, which would be madness, but they look desperate. I don't trust it. Chat. Very sus. Sorry, end of basketball talk. We got Carlsen Nakamura coming up, who are both big basketball fans. I'm in a fantasy basketball league with Magnus Carlsen. Let's see how he's doing. I'm crushing, of course.
Well, you sound very impressive. You sound very impressive, and I was smiling because exactly the same enthusiasm I have if I can talk about handball, with all the details, And there we go.
Let's go.
Knight f3, Hikaru stylish.
Oh, learning from the best. Knight f6, but surprising because Hikaru, yes, very much an e4 player. And Carlsen goes b6. b5 also very much in his range. But b6, maybe once what he did against Eric Aisi, some double fianchetto, some sharp game. Probably mildly tilted and doesn't mind some provoking.
Yeah, but after the Speed Chess Championship, he said that he only had 2 regrets, that he didn't play 2 objective openings with black. He did some fancy stuff and lost badly against Hikaru. So I don't think that he will be willing to take such risk. He will play with e6 or g6, just some really common stuff.
Not sure.
I mean, that was some c4, e5 or something like this. It also happened from b6. I remember Hikaru was smiling that, wow, with what did I deserve this? And went on to win the game. In style, actually. So what is it that the question is, because bishop g2 c5 comes, very important moment, that if white does not play c4, goes bishop g2, then black had the chance to go c5 and break the center immediately. Very important. And you don't have the move d5.
And g6, this is a risky line, but Magnus used it to win against Eric Aisi and Vike in the last round, so it will be fresh in his mind. The main white tries at d5 here, which could get very messy, or queen to c2. The point is we go knight c3, which looks normal, then knight e4 is there, and it's not supposed to be very much. Exchanging pair of knights. So let's see if Hikaru is ambitious and how ambitious.
And after d5, there is b5. Computer is suggesting something like this, queen b3, and how does this go? I mean, it's...
I can only read it out. I don't recall it. I ever looked at this. Mess, pawn down, but some counterplay.
This is some theory, yeah. So DC, bishop c6, queen g5, queen h4, it would continue.
Yeah. I think a6 was also moved.
But okay,
Anyway.
Hikaru goes for the standard Duki one, just like in the Queen Syntax, but it's a different structure.
Yeah.
e6 played.
That's just the most useful, like, half waiting move. You don't want to go knight c3 because of knight e4. And he didn't like queen c2, maybe too sharp after c5. So you go rook e1, c5, d5, then you're ready to play e4. And e6 also sort of saying, I'm still waiting for you to play knight c3, after which I go knight e4.
So bishop f4 played. Smart.
Bishop f4 looks normally another half waiting move.
Yes.
Do want to play h4, but I guess you keep waiting as well. Yeah, d6. Unless you want to go c5, but that looks too weakening.
Yeah, because this is what I wanted to ask you, that is Black actually going for d6, knight d7 setup, or is he planning to go d5? What is the original?
d6, knight c3, knight e4. No, that would be my guess.
That's the class. And then knight d7, also queen e7, and just like this, yeah, be flexible. Okay, yeah, d6 on the board.
Yeah. But once again, there's this topic of queen c2, when Black can go bishop e4, and then the queen can go somewhere. And you can debate if the queen is better there than it was on d1. And if not, yeah, Black can play c5, but it changes the structure a bit. The main point is you wait for this, and then I think Black is supposed to be more or less all right.
Yeah, trading one pair of knights in this structure is definitely beneficial for Black. Especially getting the e4 square, yeah, the control of the e4 square. Very important. And Magnus, going according to your strategy, you know Magnus too well, yeah? That you mentioned that probably Magnus will even not let the game be shot when he plays with the black pieces.
Yeah, it's risky, of course, but he also knows Hikaru, and in general, it's been his strategy, I think. And most of these Champions Chess Tour events, in the first black game, he tries to play sharply, and if he wins, he thinks the match is over, and if not, he trusts himself that he still has 2 games to come back. And he also trusts himself, of course, not to lose a slightly dodgy position. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Knight bd2 by Hikaru. Wow, not a move I was expecting. Actually, if the knight was on d2, I'd consider knight b1 to go here. I don't like this move one bit, I have to say.
Yeah, I mean,
c5. I mean, what
kind of common theme? Yeah, also in this Queen's Indians, yeah, that knight d2 is harmless.
Yeah, c5. Really don't like. And h5, like any move. h6.
Yeah, but okay, c5 very tempting, yeah, just to challenge this white's center at all, because this bishop on f4 is also a bit strange.
Yeah, especially in combination with knight bd2.
But wow, what?
Knight c6, did not expect that either. He just allows e4.
Oh my god.
Can't predict any moves here. I wants to play like 2 knights tango style, yeah, knight e7 and then bishop e3, e5 or something.
Yeah, bishop is e5, yeah, that's the idea.
This is good.
Yeah, now with the weakened b6, bishop b7 construction, this is dubious.
Yeah. I mean, you can play knight e7 if you want to play a slightly tilted King's Indian, but now the white pieces all of a sudden make sense. No, b4, and the knight is not so bad on d2.
No, and against Hikaru, to get into King's Indian structures, no, that's not recommended.
No, this is a very, very daring choice, showing that maybe he is slightly tilted from missing this chance in the first game.
But hang on, he produced the symmetry. Magnus maybe played the move knight c6 just to show this beautiful symmetry. The part of short castles, everything is exactly the same. On move 9 in the top level game. I mean, when do you see that?
Ah, okay, got it. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, it's exactly the same. Everything, if black would not be castled, everything would be exactly symmetrical.
That is beautiful. Still a silly move, but yeah, you're right. I didn't understand.
Yeah, I think Hikaru is... Now the question after e4, does e5 eventually possible or not? Yeah, d, knight e5 and knight h5. Yeah, just this would be probably Magnus' style. And looks not bad at all. Take on b2. What is our problem? No, this is what bothers also
I agree.
Hikaru. Humanly, probably anybody would say that this is fine. I mean, it's just impossible that it's not fine. All right, so knight c6, fancy and tricky.
Not cemento.
No, not at all. And you remember that in the World Blitz, Magnus was doing the Bogo in them with bishop b4 check and also with these d6, e5 pawn sacrifice ideas. So he's very much into this funny stuff.
I do remember.
It was
And
against
knight
Fedosseya.
b3. What? I can't predict a single move. What is this move?
Wow.
What's the knight doing here? Like a5, a4?
It's
I don't understand
defensive
anything.
move. It's defensive.
But what does he want? a5? He wants to play a4? I don't get it. What a square.
Wow. Okay, Magnus will be then very happy and proud of his knight c6.
What kind of move is this? It's really...
So the question
shocking.
after a5, does he want to go d5? And
Maybe
then
that's
go
his
e4.
point. Ah, maybe, but the knight is so stupid.
No, and the problem is that after e4 we can never play knight d4 because of e5. Yeah, fork. This is the terrible thing in the whole procedure.
Knight b4. I don't know.
I want e4 and after a4 now I'm in trouble.
Yeah, you have to go to some really ugly square.
Yeah, I mean if the bishop would be somewhere else, we go knight b4 and we claim that everything is fine. Life is beautiful, and like this it's horrible. But then what after a5?
Also, as a d4 player, my heart is just bleeding to see this knight bd2, knight b3. I'm sure he has some good points. But, this is the square.
And
Rook
Magnus
e8.
opted
Magnus
for
does
rook
not
e8.
go for a5. He wants to prepare e5. Also fair enough, but a5 was yelling to be played. Bishop g5. What are they doing? I can't predict a single move. This is too much third level thinking, like psychology and what the other dislikes and so on.
Yeah, no.
I don't understand anything. h6, like you give the bishop. What are you doing?
This is clear like Hikaru is completely disbalanced. I mean, this is not the Hikaru that we know. I mean, usually he has everything under control, and he completely lost the control with the white pieces.
But now at least he can play e3 and you get the modicum of stability. Still not a fan, but at least it's stabilizing a little bit and nothing too bad can happen.
Well, but
right
without
now.
the two bishops, okay, this is...
No long term, of course, but at least this guy isn't neutralizing this guy.
Well, with the knight on c3, it would be kind of a decent position. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Well, now a5 on the board. Knight fd2. Yeah, I understand, but...
Bring some knight here, please.
Yeah.
Any knight.
Or knight b1, I mean, knight b3, c1, e2, c3, I mean, whatever, just... Because the knight on d2 is kind of nice, yeah? We don't want to move it.
Yeah. What a game.
Yeah, too much tension. I feel that the players are also too impressed with each other.
Feels like they're in each other's heads.
Yes.
Carlsen also thinking. Okay, he's thinking if he wants to push this knight or it's just two better squares, but a4, maybe even a3 is of course always nice.
Yeah, but after a3, then white will have
maybe
b4.
b4, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you that Magnus lost the momentum. I mean, of course, he's very happy because he got a wonderful position with black, but maybe there was more in the air.
Goes e5.
E5.
Once again, go here, horsey. Hurry up.
But in which order? Yeah, I mean,
94.
Okay, queen d8.
That's c3. Or am
d4.
yeah.
You can't. Or you have d5 then, yeah? You have d5 suddenly.
d5 is the point.
Wow.
Still unclear if this is so great, but...
Yeah, but knight a5, you have knight b2,
mess.
so I have to go back, yeah.
Yeah. Some weird position.
Okay, but at least it's a position already for white. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Idiot Chess wants to put the knight on d3. Takes a while, no? Like, you gotta take care of business here first.
It almost feels like some Fischer random game went wrong right from the start. It's not, doesn't look like a classical chess position.
Now imagine you're being shown, I don't know, this position, and you have to play, guess the rating for both players, like knight b2, knight c6, knight b3, rook e8, bishop g5, h6, takes. I'm not sure you would guess this is Nakamura, Carlsen.
No, it's just impossible. I mean, impossible to guess. But it just shows that how difficult this match format is. Yeah, that the players are overthinking things. They are impressed by each other's choices. They deviate somehow, and they want to be too smart. Knight e4 on the board. So Hikaru, no, not yet. It was your move. Yeah.
No, sorry, it's still this position. Yeah.
Yes.
Magnus, how does he look?
Well, I guess happy, no?
I don't know. He seems nervous to me. Shifting up and down, blinking. Hikaru, on the other hand.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, Hikaru is in focus mode. Yeah, his clock is ticking. He's down to 7 minutes. He knows that he's in some kind of a trouble. I mean, it's a very uncomfortable position from the white side.
But he looks calm and focused. No, he's calculating.
He's always, yeah, he's so experienced with all these things.
Yeah, but he's no stranger to expressing emotions if he doesn't like something. There he is.
I feel like, yeah, Hikaru's big strength is that he always lives in the right here, right now mode. Yeah, that he can just switch to the current situation immediately and not carrying all the luggage with himself, what happened a couple of moves earlier. And D
goes DE5, another move I did not see coming. Knight e4. Okay, he wants knight c3 now. Queen e6.
Yeah, Queen e6 would be thematic. Knight c5 did not work, right? Yes, Queen e7.
Now knight c3 will come.
Knight c3, and it all depends if you can play e4 or a4 in time, yeah, with black. Not giving.
You can also play slowly, but yeah. This whole game is very, very, very puzzling. But e4 apparently is very strong, but that's a compy move, of course. It's also not surprising it's very strong, frankly.
Yeah, but still, because you know that knight d5 comes with a tempo, you might be tempted to stop it somehow. Yeah. On the other hand, you can't stop it. That's the problem.
Oh, well, this looks strong. Magnus should spot this.
Yeah.
And yeah, e4 on the board. Yeah, this is too much. Also, it achieves so much. It blocks this bishop. It opens your bishop. Knight d5 played. Queen to d6, and then you just improve f5, rook d8, knight e5.
He opted for queen e5.
Queen e5 he went, okay.
Queen e5. I mean, it's more natural. This queen on d6 was a bit mysterious.
Yeah, maybe just so the bishop keeps hitting b2, but yeah, this is keeping more control. Yeah, very tough spot for Nakamura, who, yeah, did not play well the last 10 moves, I would say. Like, really, starting with knight b2. Very surprising decisions.
But actually, do you know that because Hikaru was mentioning, I heard in some of his interviews that there is something happening. Did he share something, or we don't know what's happening in his life? Because he was saying that right now chess is not the main priority or something like this.
That I don't know. I hope everything is fine. I read something in the chat, but I don't want to speculate because I don't know.
Okay, good. No, I mean, I was just asking if there is any official information. Yeah.
I haven't heard.
We also, I mean, I also hope very much that everything is fine.
Rook e2 played, carrying the pawn.
Knight b4. All right, knight b4. There was the other option of a4 and then giving white the chance to go knight d4, yeah?
Yeah, it looks like he didn't want that, even though it
Yeah,
looks...
that's why rook e2 was also like a super smart move, and then to have this rook d2 defending b2. So Magnus opted knight b4, takes, and rook d2. Putting up the defense. This is Hikaru.
Yeah, still very unpleasant, though, with this idiot knight. Where does it even go after c5? Where's the dream of going? Yeah, I'll go g5.
Well, yeah. I mean, okay, to f4 and d5, but yeah, it's a very long journey.
Yeah, it's not going to make it there.
Pawn on b2
Yeah,
is kind of
c5
fixed.
played.
Yeah.
And
b2,
yeah,
a2 pawn.
Magnus is very good at the structural thinking. The knight doesn't have a good circuit, so let's fix it.
Yeah, so it's so difficult to defend this type of positions.
There's no direct threat here. There's just slow massage.
Yeah, bishop.
No happy ending. This move also looks nice.
Yeah, bishop h3, trying to provoke f5, right? Because
yeah, I'm curious who wants g4. Or
you highlighted that basically you anyway wanted to push some f5, but Hikaru is apparently provoking it.
Yeah, now maybe there's just some direct stuff. You know, rook d6, rook e6.
Yeah, okay, this bishop f6 followed by rook a d8 is of course very strong.
It's very classy. Keeping harmony cemento.
Yeah, but we have to reveal that this was computer's move, bishop f6. Again, it's a move that
the first move that we were told by the computer in this broadcast. All these other moves I thought of myself, but boom.
Lovely little finesse. On the board, bishop f6. Magnus without engine coming up with this nice strategical move. It's his style, queen c2, rook a d8. Or maybe even rook e d8, because then we also keep an eye on, yeah, so Hikaru immediately opens up something with a3.
Yeah, not a move you love to play, but you have to get out of this mess. The rook can't move. Everything is stuck. So he's trying to simplify. Ba rook a3.
And then the big question appears, yeah, that with black, do you take on a3 and destroy white's pawn structure?
You can't allow AB and knight coming to d4, no? Like, you mean after takes rook a3?
Yes, after takes, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, here it's so thematic to take, yeah? You don't...
Looks normal.
You don't even consider anything else than taking on a3, but okay, b takes a3. And then you feel, yeah, but b not rook takes. Wow, this is a surprise.
Keeps the rook. I want rook b1 and hope for some counter. Just bonusing.
Yeah, also some a4, a5. Yeah, maybe a4, a5. So that's the idea. Okay, Hikaru is fighting.
Still shaky, but fighting is. Rook e8. Oh, do I have air quality issues? I closed the window earlier.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Yeah, because if the window is open, then you just freeze, and otherwise
it's cold in Germany. Airthings. What do I do about the cold?
But also our devices are still very fresh. Yeah, so I'm not sure if everything works perfectly. It writes that it needs some time to adjust. No, to
device. If you think this is bad, wait for a week. Wait for a week. I opened the window earlier to impress you.
Yeah. Bishop d7, apparently a big mistake because of queen c7. And then...
But overloaded. Rook a2, bishop c3.
Wow. But hang on, how does that work? Because I still have rook d6. And you can pin me, or bishop c8, and nothing works. Rook take g6 check, followed by queen d5 check, whatever, but it does not work. King g7, and we are losing material. Oh my god, so this is a good... No, but Magnus didn't play it. Magnus didn't play it.
He missed it. King
King
G7,
G7.
and A4, giving this rook the square. Does it still work? I don't understand. Why doesn't it work anymore? Ah, no, now the pawn's defense. So you can go rook C1. That's fine.
Wow, but I mean, Magnus had 7 minutes and he just did not spot it. Okay, probably he's just so happy with his position. He thinks that, okay, I'm just going to make all the natural moves. But actually, Hikaru with his bishop d7 a4 setup long terms, he's maybe solving his problems.
Yeah, I mean, it's still not pretty, but he's hanging in there.
Yeah, also suddenly the rook on a8 is out of the game. Yeah, that pawn on a4 protected by the bishop on d7. The rook on a1 will be freed. It's of course a horrible position, but I understand why Hikaru is trying to get this.
You know what the best move is? Surprisingly brought to you by the computer. B5, crushing.
Yeah, well, this is not gonna.
AB, the rook hangs. CB C4, and the knight can't go here because we take.
But bishop takes B5 is the natural move.
Rook D3, and we're winning. Okay, this is the tough part.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. And I still don't see
what... Chat is bullying me into opening the window. Let's go.
Well, Magnus plays systematically h5. He has everything under control. He's threatening to play h4. If white plays h4, who knows, then this construction f2 g3 e3 is vulnerable. Maybe something will happen. For example, the same line after h5 h4 b5 bishop takes b5 rook d3 might be even much stronger because even rook takes e3 ideas will be hanging in the air.
h4 scary move to make anyway. You don't have so many pieces there now. I like it.
Exactly.
It's a scary position.
2 minutes 45 seconds in a very unpleasant position. Let's see if Hikaru pulls up another brilliant escape. But he doesn't have any active play. That's so tough when you have little time and no clear chance that what you are playing for. h4 played finally. What to do?
Wow, nothing chat can't complain about. Now they're complaining we can't tie a necktie. That's very upsetting, chat. It's one of my skills. I learned this early in life. Do you do it yourself, Peter? Or
yes, of course.
No, you've been wearing ties for decades.
Well, I remember when I was 18, 19 years old, I wasn't doing it myself, that's for sure.
h4 on the board. b5 still crushing, but still a ridiculously tough move. And if not, it's apparently not that simple to break.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but this b5 move, now that we know that it's in the air, it's something we can consider, but otherwise it's a mysterious move.
That's very hard to play.
Especially because after bishop takes b5, there is no direct threat or whatsoever, just rook d3.
So Magnus plays more normally, plays rook h8, preparing g5. But Compy, as usual, not impressed. Saying a5 and white is back in business. Hikaru blitzes out a5, yeah. Equal all of a sudden. Went from winning for black to equal. Not the time to yell blunder, because rook h8 is the most logical looking move, but...
Yeah, you want to break with g5 and you want to mate white, but actually white is getting another counterplay. Rook h8 played.
What's going on? He went here and back?
Yeah.
What's his point? Okay, he's trying to stop AP. Rook b1.
Yeah, rook b1 is strong.
So logical.
And already white is opening up the farce.
Yeah. Now Magnus is dominating the first part of the game, but he can't get a hold of Hikaru. Like Hikaru, any position he defends. Bad night game, bad middle game, nothing matters. And it's surprising because it feels like Of course, he's excellent at it, but Magnus is also excellent at putting pressure normally. I'm not sure what it is, if there's psychology or if Hikaru is just so good at not collapsing. It's very hard to describe what's happening, because all the moves he played before things got concrete weren't looking very impressive. But now, once the action starts, he's going to be sharp, of course.
Yeah, rook b1 on the board, and I just don't see actually what Magnus is up to. Yeah, he has the time advantage. He would love to keep the game going, but now b6 pawn is.
And he gave white like 5 free moves, no? a4, a5, rook b1. Get this position.
Yeah, and here we were speculating that Hikaru played the move bishop h3, and he got everything what he was dreaming of.
Yeah. Especially as rook h8, rook hd8 to allow a5, rook b1. Can't have been great. Sorry, ba wasn't played.
Yeah, this b takes a5, knight a5 looks like almost a forced draw.
27 played.
27 played. Wow. So AB is a mistake.
Bishop h3 back.
Bishop h3 back, yeah.
Why not AB?
Bishop c3, yeah, was the problem now.
Same trick, yeah. Yeah. Hikaru never makes tactical mistakes. Now he's just back in business. He's solved most of his strategic issues on the queen side. Even this idiot knight is dreaming of a brighter future. Anything could happen from here.
Well, I mean, okay, black is not risking anything, but if Magnus really... You think so, yeah?
I think it could go wrong. Like,
yeah, especially because Magnus will not agree to equality. Yeah? He will want to squeeze, and he might overpush.
Yeah, but even equality, I don't know. It's lines like this. Okay, black is not worse, I understand, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, let's see.
It's a normal position. And also the clock situation equals out.
Yeah. And the trend is so much Hikaru's friend. No, Magnus, he must have also seen all these moves and thinking, okay, I'm completely strategically winning, and now it's once again slipping away. He can't be happy. He must be a bit in his head as well.
Yeah. Unbelievable, so uncharacteristic. Yeah, because one could argue that Magnus both time got this completely free hand, clearly better positions, and then not doing anything out of it. It's should be very frustrating. If we play bishop c3, then white takes on d8, takes and does what? Queen c2, yeah? And we cannot take on a5 because of takes, queen b2 check, winning the bishop on b7. That's the way to lose it. Wow. So this is a problem. And then Magnus just took on d2, and okay, then he acknowledges that there is nothing.
Yeah, I guess he's going to do this. ba, rook d8, bishop a8, keep playing. But with the bishop in the corner, you can see Hikaru nodding. He knows the worst is over. He's nodding himself into the game.
Well, especially because Magnus is down to 30 seconds and there is only 3 seconds increment. This can get very tricky.
Oh, the trend is so much in Hikaru's favor here. Even easier to play. Queen c2, bishop g2, the knight can jump around.
Yes. Okay, queen c2 is very natural. It's interesting that Hikaru spends so much time on this moment.
So think about maybe here.
But it looks like it doesn't really make a big difference. So why to lose all these 20, 30 seconds?
Yeah, surprisingly long think. Might be calculating some complicated stuff like queen a5. Oh yeah, queen c2 played in the end, which looks like the normal move. Bishop a8. Bring the horsey
Or
back.
just fair play, yeah, because now the clock situation equaled out.
Maybe that was high on his mind as well, yeah.
Queen a4, okay, but this is, yeah, trying to get knight c6 in. But knight c6 runs into also queen e8, some pinning issues. I'm not sure. In time travel, I'm not sure I'm liking this. Bishop e5, knight c6, queen e8. No, queen c7, okay. Classy move.
Magnus trying not to give any chances. Queen b5. He's going a bit far away. Bishop e5.
Hinting at bishop. Exactly, bishop sacrifice. Wow, this will be dramatic because, okay, 20 seconds versus 15.
Bishop g2, nicely played, stopping any captures with check here.
Yeah, so Magnus wants to make sure that he won't be able to lose and he can start to squeeze something. F5, bring the king, and then the clock situation will favor him.
But now without the queens, I don't see Hikaru losing this. Black doesn't have a natural pawn break. Or, well, he needs to go f5, g5, h4, and then f4, but all the pawns disappear. No, I think white's going to be fine.
Yeah, white will be fine, but actually, why didn't Magnus play the move f5 and shut the bishop out of the game with when the bishop was on h3?
Yeah.
Very strange. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we're headed for a draw. Oh, Hikaru dodges another bullet after, yeah, to my mind, some very, very dodgy strategic decisions in the opening, starting with knight b2, then knight b3, and then bishop g5, giving this bishop this whole sequence. I still find rather shocking, to be honest. Magnus got a fantastic position. But once again, he couldn't convert.
And I think this is a very scary moment for Magnus because, I mean, how many so-called winning positions do you need to win? Yeah, and finally Hikaru will get one chance, he will use it. Very tricky spot to be in.
Then again, you could also argue it's a bit the power balance. Yeah, Magnus is broader and, yeah, more adept in more strategic situations, but Hikaru just doesn't make mistakes and keeps defending any positions. Yeah, it's a fun matchup for sure. But Magnus, we've also seen this in the Speed Chess Championship. He's a little more prone to blundering than Hikaru, and of course he can't afford any blunders here. Oops, sorry, I clicked on something. Oh, I can't get back.
Yeah, well, there is actually Pragnanda versus Alexander Bortnik in the third division fighting there. I don't know if it's the winner's bracket or lose. I mean, we don't know what's going on there.
We have no idea. Yeah, what a fight this was. Magnus Carlsen probably punching the wall in the Chessbra office there in Canada. And Hikaru must be happy having dodged the double bullet, Mr. Dodger. We'll be back with the third game after the first two. There's normally a slightly longer break, so it could be in like 8 minutes, something like that. Thanks for watching. Now, score 1-1, 2 games. If it's still tight, then Armageddon. Armageddon time. See you then.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Sulecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using aim chess. Aim chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Chess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Welcome everybody. My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
This whole concept of just bulldozing the Black King, jumping in there with the Queen, and making sure the Rook comes in with a ladder mate is everything this chapter is about.
Everything this chapter is about.
The point is, I don't want you to get a move that's not in the course and go, I don't know what to do!
I don't know what to do!
92% of games get to this position. From this position, white is winning about 60-70% of the time. And I think if you learn these lines, that very easily could be 75% or 80% for you.
It doesn't look like much, but neither would a Sicilian defense to the untrained eye. This is a performance enhancer. You don't see it? How about now? Manage your air quality, sharpen your performance, change the game with Airthings.
skin for your skin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. The damage is done, but I don't care. You're worth the cost, I don't care. All I ever wanna be is eyes for eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. All I ever wanna be is eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Airthings Masters. It's the big one, Carlsen Nakamura. We've seen two draws with similar storylines. Magnus Carlsen putting pressure, Hikaru defending and escaping with the draw. Game 3 should begin any moment. Peter Leko, what can we expect?
Well, what I have seen so far from Hikaru, it looks like he's very nervous. He didn't really find to his play yet, but whenever he was pushed to the wall, he was defending incredibly. Magnus, of course, missed his chances, but yeah, Hikaru is just so resourceful, spotting those kind of moves that probably drives Magnus a bit crazy. Doesn't give him this completely free hand. On the other hand, there were some tactical shots missed, and we already have liftoff. Come on,
Let's go. Pawn to d4, played by Carlsen. Knight to f6, pawn to c4. And Nakamura gives him a dose of his own medicine, the Bogo Indian, which Carlsen has been playing recently. Bishop d2. And here the move c5. Bit of a sideline, but a move that you see sometimes even from very strong players. Carlsen takes and goes
yeah,
to
but
e3.
usually it happens from the Queen's Indian, exactly when g3, bishop g2 is and b6, bishop b7 are included. Now let's see how Magnus is trying to make use of this.
Yeah, takes, rook takes, short castles, and he plays e3. Doesn't fear cat to the bishop. b6. Knight to b4. Surprising move. Bishop b7, knight to e5. What is this position?
Well, it's this common theme, yeah, that you have the center pawns, you should be better, but this b4 square, black goes probably a5, then eventually we'll decide d6, d5, or d6, e5, all kinds of flexible possibilities are there. Very difficult to break this construction from white side.
And e5 is normal. Hey, what's knight d3, or I didn't get this move.
Yeah, that's why I was tempted actually from black side to hope for some d5. Yeah, that suddenly if white goes for this knight d5, knight d3, then if I get a5 and d5 together, then I don't mind the trade on d3 at all.
Here we're also not threatening anything yet, so you can play d5 here.
Yeah, that would be just perfectly fine.
Hikaru taking his time. The strategic issue black has is that he has an a-pawn, which is, it's not a full pawn. It can only capture one way. Well, black doesn't have this problem. White doesn't have this problem. So he has a slight structural deficit. Question is if this horsey can compensate.
But I mean, also here, action started too quickly. We missed the first moves. I mean, psychologically very tricky. I mean, Hikaru goes bishop b4 check to the Bogo Indian, which Magnus was playing from the black side just recently. Yeah, so he's very much into the play, and all of a sudden
Magnus always takes on d2.
Yeah, Magnus takes on d2. Yeah, but after c5, it seems like Hikaru just very comfortably got a normal position.
Yeah, a3 is not the main move here. Usually they play this g3, bishop g2.
So still, yeah,
short castles, queen d3 plan. Yeah, this is what's typical.
Yes.
But,
no, I know that position from the queen cinder, but I was thinking that maybe here you can just play e3, bishop d3, knight d2, and try to play for the center as well.
Yeah, that exists as well. I did that once, but yeah, I think g3 is still the main line.
Yeah, there was this model game, Grishchuk versus Giri from the candidates.
Yeah.
That decisive game.
What's Hikaru up to? Thinking deeply. Looks like the kind of position where he could blitz out a5 and take it from there, but not what he wants to do. But he's finally played a5.
On the board, yeah. It's so difficult because, okay, we spoke about knight d3. There is also an argument for knight a2, try to trade like this. But the knight on c3 is so nice. Yeah, we don't want to move that as well.
You gotta find a way to make progress. And the natural way would be try to get rid of this knight and then at some point in the future break on the queen side with some b4.
Yeah, but this is what black will never give.
Can't have it all. Yeah, I'm not in love with this 95 move somehow.
Yeah, it seems to me like, okay, finally, yeah, knight a2 would have been much more natural.
Yeah.
What did we have? So Hikaru now surprised Magnus with the Bogo and got quite a decent position, and Magnus was doing this double fianchetto stuff, disbalancing Hikaru, yeah? So it paid off to go out of the usual path.
Yeah, interesting. Hikaru usually sticks to his repertoire with d5 and felt like deviating. And also with white, he didn't go 1e4, but he played knight f3. He's trying not to be shown Magnus's preparation. Magnus also taking his time now.
Exactly, yeah, because it's so difficult to understand what to do. Yeah, there is also an argument maybe for bishop f3 to trade these bishops, but then why did you really play e3 bishop e2? Then g3 bishop g2 would have been so much more natural.
No, not the biggest pressure put by Magnus against this line, but he's still Magnus Carlsen with a small strategic advantage. So the danger is, of course, there.
Yeah, but
thinking so long shows that he doesn't feel exactly what's happening either.
Exactly, and now finally Hikaru has the chance to settle into the match, yeah, quietly, because in the first two games he was pushed to the wall right from the start. Yeah, it should be very pleasing for him. Now he gets confidence. He feels that, aha, okay, I also find the weak spot of Magnus, and the match is just heating up. This is very good news.
Here, you see this? Air quality is fair.
Wow, what a big step forward, giant step. In the break, I also opened the window and I was trying to get as much fresh air in as possible, but I'm not yet there.
Not a fair air player yet.
But I'm improving as well. Sotiris is telling me, okay, great, okay, that's a good feeling. That's why we need longer breaks.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, okay, also if I would be white, I have no idea what to do, because you want to fight for advantage, you just don't want to make a move without any sense, but nothing really makes sense here. That's the problem.
Go knight a2, gotta get rid of the horsey.
Yeah, but it's so soft, yeah? And we know that Magnus is also trying to get always the maximum out of such positions, but there is nothing to get.
Yeah. Computer's first line is rook back to a1, which, yeah, I'm sure is a good move, but it's not. Doesn't feel very threatening either.
Yeah, and let's also not forget, black also has some moves like just queen e7, h6. I mean, black has some useful developing moves before deciding of pushing d6 or d5. Another move from white side would be something like queen d2, no, to connect the rooks or something, but it also does nothing.
Yeah. Queen b3 was also shown by the compy, maybe to prepare knight a2. I'm not sure what this move is about.
Yeah, I mean, black can maybe also consider knight d5, for example, after queen b3. I don't know how.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Then,
I mean, cd knight fd5 would look like a dream queen's gambit or queen's indian, whatever we want to call it.
Yeah, not much there, and you can see Magnus is thinking for like 10 minutes here.
I wouldn't even be completely shocked if he would find a way just to shut the game down. Yeah, it's not his style, I know, but it's a match situation, and if he's not feeling comfortable, then
so how do we shut it down?
Yes, that's a good question. But yeah, basically, okay, bishop f3. However, then the c4 pawn gets loose. Yeah, takes, queen takes,
rook c8, and d6. The knight is almost trapped.
Yeah.
Okay, queen e2. Yeah, you're not worse.
Yeah, but okay, then d6, knight f3, d5, and there we go. And we might be.
No, he finally went for knight a2, as we demanded.
Yeah, this is a solid move. Yeah. After all, if we trade the knight on b4, then we are perfectly safe. And then, okay, let's try something and let's see if we will ever get anywhere.
What's normal? d6. And then the knight goes back. And okay, he lost a bit of time with knight e5 and back.
Yeah, then maybe takes and go again, rook c8. Actually, this rook c8 is always nice. Then bishop takes f6 is hanging in the air. Just take and go rook c8.
Yeah, it's quite solid. D6 plate.
Okay. Well, it did not really change anything because we can still take on a2 after knight f3.
Yep.
If we want. So Hikaru offers the move knight d3. But then he can trade on d3.
He takes this. This idiot stays here. Yeah, this 95 just cost some time. Yeah, it was a weird lunge into the unknown.
Yeah, he wanted to play this knight d3, but somehow knight d3 probably he didn't like after a5. He was in all these tactical things. Yeah, knight d3, d5, and all of a sudden too many things were hanging.
Magnus. Thinking hard. Nakamura, once again, nodding his way into the position. Some scary nodding.
Of course, time advantage, yeah, 2.5 minutes time advantage, no problems. Very flexible position. It's not exactly Magnus's time. Magnus also doesn't really have too much experience here. Usually, Magnus being so active, he has played for every single structure hundreds of games. I don't think that is the case for this one. What would be your kind of treatment here with the white pieces?
Oh, I think you go back and see what happens. No, like the position is so solid still that I don't think there's any reason to panic. But of course, he also didn't play the opening perfectly. He played this random 95 move. He must be a little in his head, but yeah, something like this.
Yeah.
How bad can it be?
Yeah, no, it's not bad at all. Just it's not nothing convincing.
No, I agree. And maybe thinking about taking it. What's going on here? Then black has a choice.
Yeah,
which
on the board.
Oh, he does take. Okay.
On the board. Okay, so this is very messy because AB takes, queen takes, then knight f3 is forced. But at least we fix this pawn structure. Black gets some activity with queen a2, but we can handle that or not? Queen a2.
I'm not sure. It's actually unpleasant. No, rook a8 coming next.
Yeah, rook a8 coming next. Wow, I mean...
Some risks. So I don't know, this looks normal, but rook a8, and then 94 is there.
Yeah, knight d2 is kind of also natural, yeah, and you have knight e4.
This move, yeah.
Yes.
Compy says it's fine, but yeah, you have to play some odd-looking moves. Okay, it's heating up.
Yeah, it's heating up. And what about d takes e5? What is this structure?
I was also curious. If the knight goes, then black is apparently solid. And d takes e5. Do we lose material? No, yeah. A-B. Rook d3. Okay, very deep.
But also not impressive. I mean, nothing to be afraid of with black. Yeah, just queen e7
still.
takes queen f6. Very comfortable with this bishop on b7.
It's still equal, I guess.
Yeah.
So at least it's giving Nakamura a choice between two roughly equal positions. But yeah, this one looks just much more direct. Queen a2 and rook a8. And queen a2 on the board.
Now white needs to be very precise, because if something goes wrong, yeah, queen b1 played. On the other hand, Magnus is also hoping that if he gets knight d2 f3 and he covers the e4 square and black is not able to do anything immediate, then eventually he trades queens, gets rook b1, knight to b3, king is coming. There is potential in white's position.
Okay, rook a8 on the board. The promise is knight d2, knight e4, which I'm sure would be played. When apparently the best move for white is queen to d3, not an easy one.
Well, queen c2, queen d3, I think it's more or less the same, no? Can I play queen c2 just to see that you are over-dramatizing or not? Can I play queen c2?
You can do that as well,
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's a more normal move as well, yeah.
Yeah, and then knight d2, queen d2. Okay, let's just show this, because, yeah, queen b3 with the idea rook a2, and then computer plays bishop d3, rook a2, rook b1. A bit passive for white, but at the same time also black is not going anywhere.
Like also out of resources, and yeah.
But I mean, bishop a6 followed by d5 is some kind of a danger.
True.
Give me one more move, h6 or g6, something, some luft.
Yeah, it looks like you're on the brink.
Yeah, knight d2 on the board.
Knight e4 should happen. Because if you play some random move, I don't know, h6 or whatever, then f3 white is better, I think.
Yeah, f3 or also bishop d3. Yeah, depends which move you want. Yeah, but you cover the e4 square and you are better.
Just a typical thing, crippling both these pieces with f3. So knight e4 feels very right. Or bishop e4, but probably knight e4 better. Bishop e4 is blending a piece, sorry.
And there is the argument that, for example, if black trades on b1 first to make sure that you trade the queens, but then takes knight e4 on the board. Exactly, because if black takes on b1, then white could move the knight. Yeah, that just to show that then knight b3 will be played, and white is very happy. Then f3 comes.
Some Dvoretsky stuff, go away, chase another way.
Yeah, so that's why, of course, knight e4 was played.
Yeah, nice move. And now it looks like, okay, computer says zeros, but it looks like it's white has to be precise. Yeah, this knight takes b4 was a very brazen decision by Carlsen.
Yeah, now he needs to find this queen c2, which isn't so easy. But knight takes e4 is just very bad, because takes bishop e4 followed by rook a2 might be unpleasant.
Yeah. No, here you're just fighting for survival.
Yeah, just rook a2 and the pawn on b2 is too vulnerable. So queen c2 or queen d3 will have to be played. On the board, queen c2.
Okay, takes and queen b3 will also happen. Like, oh, this is child's play for Hikaru. It's just a question.
Exactly 3 minutes time advantage.
I also this move, by the way, after queen c2, if we want to find a difference.
But then we take knight b3.
Now you're in time for rook a2, rook b1, and f3 next.
Well, maybe you will have some
Unless I have
knight
knight
b3
c3
trick. Yeah, but okay, this is already too deep. And why is this? Take cb4, bishop e4. We move the rook.
White is at least out of danger.
Exactly. No, this is. It's not human. So knight takes d2, queen b3. Yeah, this is so natural. The point is that white is not able to kick the queen away with bishop d1. The c4 pawn is hanging. There is no time for rook c1, bishop d1, because rook a2 we hit the b2 pawn. So white needs to go passive with rook b1.
Yeah, bishop d3 would be one.
Yeah, now in bishop d3 and rook b1.
And it feels like you're getting outplayed here with white. No, like I can read its zeros, but it feels like black is making progress somehow. So
Black is
very
making
scary.
progress.
Yeah. Somehow he's holding this, but I don't know, it doesn't look obvious. Sometimes just some tactics. Yeah, takes rook c1.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Tense moment for Magnus Carlsen, taking a little nap there. But he has to wake up in the next 4 minutes 43. He has good air quality, so that's great news.
On the board, takes queen b3.
Yeah. No surprise.
And bishop d1. Wow, that's a surprise. He gives the pawn.
He gives the pawn directly? And queen c4, bishop e2. He's offering a draw.
Okay, that explains why Magnus went for it. Yeah, probably he knew that he has this bailout. Nicely spotted.
Queen c6, bishop f3. Hikaru also doesn't seem too eager to continue.
And look at this, Hikaru shaking his head. He's not happy. He was hoping for something more already.
Nah, he doesn't look too unhappy either. Like, if he was so unhappy, he would have thought for more than 4 seconds about repeating moves.
But okay, it was also a 4 sequence, then there was nothing in the position. Yeah. So it was a good judgment by Magnus that he can shut the game down here.
Yeah, he won't be pleased about it, but you were right. He found a way to bail out and did it.
Yeah.
1.5. Nakamura white in the last game. I wouldn't be surprised if Nakamura played e4 and played solidly. It's been a strategy against Wesley as well to try to reach the Armageddon. Feels like psychologically he has slightly the upper hand now. And yeah, I don't think he would mind an Armageddon.
Yeah, that's a fair statement. But what did we see? Yeah, for example, Magnus also probably believes that, okay, there is no danger looming at him at all because Hikaru's Reiti, knight f3, g3 didn't really work out for Hikaru.
1e4 is coming. I promise 1e4 is coming.
Yeah, and against 1e4 he's ready, so nothing to be afraid of. And if Hikaru just takes it safe and makes a draw, then we're going to have a spectacular Armageddon.
So tense these matches, yeah, and it looks, I'm not sure, maybe it's wrong to say because Hikaru is so strong, but it also looks like Magnus isn't quite himself. No, he's doubting himself and he's doing some strange things. I'm not sure. It's a fascinating matchup between these two. And it's gotten a lot closer. It used to be one-sided in classical, where Magnus had a giant plus score for a long time. But whenever we see them in rapid or blitz, anything can happen.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like you simply don't have the right to miss your chance against Hikaru because those chances might not really reappear. And Magnus,
I think they'll keep reappearing, but they will keep being missed because Hikaru just defends anything.
No, I mean, there was the first chance and then there was another, but there were already 2 big chances. I don't think that Magnus will have to work very hard to create a third one. That's what I feel. But
let's see if it comes. Maybe he doesn't need it. Maybe it's just going to be a quick draw and then he gets black in the Armageddon and can play solidly. Maybe that's the easiest route to victory for either of them.
Okay, but I mean, for the bidding procedure, it's kind of tricky, yeah. That probably Magnus would make sure that Hikaru has to pick white, yeah. But this will be a lot of gambling there involved.
Yeah, 8 minutes 30. He's going way below 10. That's what I'm saying.
That's for sure. That's for sure. What do we have? We have not 10 minutes break between the games already, yeah. From
another 10-minute break, Satiris? A short break, I'll use that to go to the bathroom.
No, apparently not so much time we have.
Yeah, just give me a short bathroom break. We'll be back for the next game. See you then. Game 4 coming up.
but neither would a Sicilian defense to the untrained eye. This is a performance enhancer. You don't see it? How about now? Manage your air quality, sharpen your performance, change the game with Airthings.
This whole concept of just bulldozing the Black King, jumping in there with the Queen, and making sure the Rook comes in with a ladder mate is everything this chapter is about.
Everything this chapter is about.
The point is, I don't want you to get a move that's not in the course and go, I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do.
92% of games get to this position. From this position, white is winning about 60-70% of the time. And I think if you learn these lines, that very easily could be 75% or 80% for you.
I'm ahead of the game. Well, the phone is always ringing. I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger. Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging. I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy.
Welcome back, everybody. Game number 4 just kicking off, and as expected, 1e4 on the board is Spanish. Will Magnus Carlsen play knight f6, expecting the Berlin draw, already playing these. Goes a6. Gerald Marshall, hoping we know a little something about Peter.
Yeah, we know something, and we have been also seeing this Speed Chess Championship where we have extensively witnessed all these encounters in this famous old endgame, yeah, with all this Queen H4 G3s.
But he goes Queen H4. A move I recommended in my course as well. Bishop F5 is the main move here. But Queen H4 is a tricky sideline. And I think in the speed chess, Magnus played Bishop F5. This time he's going for a little deviation. Yeah, this is supposed to be the main line.
Yes, exactly. But this one is then very sharp. Yeah, Queen F5. Anish was doing this.
Yeah. This is what I gave as well. This based on Dudagiri. So Magnus is trying to surprise Hikaru once again, hoping that in sharp sidelines, maybe it's not Hikaru's natural element. They know each other incredibly well at this point, of course.
Yeah, and I think this is very clever. I mean, he doesn't want to get into this Armageddon immediately. I mean, okay, I don't think that he minds draw with black, but he wants to have a fighting game.
Also, these marshals, even if the computer says white is slightly better, I mean, I think this line works, or I wouldn't have given it. But it's never that easy to keep full control, like especially with this short time format in all these weird positions. Queen F5 is the move here, and I don't know, 92, Queen G6. It gets very sharp. You always have to watch out for F5, F4. So I like this choice.
Yeah, very practical choice. And the big question is...
And Hikaru thinking already, when G3 is strictly only move, which I'm sure he'll play, but yeah.
Yeah, let's see how deep is Hikaru's knowledge here.
Yeah, Rook E4, he will know. This is the time-honored wisdom that with the pawn on D4, after Rook E4 you have G5, but with the pawn on D3 you don't. I hope I'm not confusing you. We're so deep into martial nonsense that all of this is second nature. But he won't know details, I would guess. He thought he would get this endgame or some tiny advantage, and the draw is a draw. So good choice by Magnus, testing Hikaru.
Very good, and it's also the fourth game of the match, yeah? So the players are tired, they already had a lot of fights, a lot of emotions. And besides, maybe what Magnus also felt like, if Hikaru goes for this line, and he might be just willing to accept this drawish endgame, then psychologically maybe Hikaru is not ready for a real fight. So very clever choice. And the Rook E4 not blitzed out, it somehow signals me that...
sign already.
Yeah, that Hikaru isn't feeling comfortable. And you cannot shut it down with something typical, but then you lose a tempo. Yeah, Queen F3, Bishop G4 is one go.
Yeah, I'm not sure white is worse, but this is not the way normally with the pawn here.
Definitely. Wow. All right, but yeah, this rook e4 queen f5. Probably if white knows the theory, then black is the one who has to be precise to maintain equality. But if you don't know even the direction, then it's so easy to actually get confused.
Yeah, and also if you know you don't know, even if you know rook e4 as the first move, then you will look for a way out early, not to be shown 10 moves of theory. Tough spot for Nakamura. Because these positions are also too complicated that he can just calculate his way out. He can't just calculate. Queen f3 and everything is fine. There are too many options. And he goes rook e4 after some thought.
Yeah, he has to go for it, but he already spent 3 minutes. Yeah, knight f6 played. That's
knight
the
f6, not queen f5 directly. Okay.
Yeah, look
what did Anish play?
F5.
Did Anish play this or did he start with queen f5?
I think it was this. Yeah, it was this. It was this. It's correct. And now with the white pieces, okay, d4 would be very natural, yeah, very thematic to get bishop c2 in after this queen f5. Yeah, that would be
the idea. Trying to say this rook is stupid.
Exactly, yeah, d4 on the board. And if queen g6, then knight d2. I mean, this would be kind of a logical follow-up. Yeah, after queen g6, I just develop with knight d2.
This is the game as well, no? Like, I think it's coming back now. Bishop g4, knight f3. This is the Duda game, I believe.
Rook fe8, yeah, something like this. Rook fe8 or rook a8, that's already a big question. Somehow the martialish, I would claim that rook a8 would be more natural.
It's the instinct always, yeah.
Yeah, how was this Duda Anish game in Vaikanze? It was...
I think it was this queen g6, knight d2, bishop g4, knight f3. Some move.
Because then there was also some David Anton game as well, 1 year later. I don't recall against whom, but there was another game. Also in Vaikanze, I believe.
I don't recall either.
Yeah. That's why I hated to play this endgame from the whites. I mean, this DC system, that it's not only the endgame that you can try to dig there, but there are all these sidelines black can deviate, and it's a nightmare.
Yeah, there's also all this nonsense like bishop f5, queen f3, rook e8, which I was playing, rook a7, bishop f5, bishop g6. Like, you need to know a lot of stuff to play. Yeah, Caro taking... Oh no, Magnus taking his time after d4. Which is surprising, because queen g6 looks like the only good move, no? You know, bishop c2, chasing the queen away.
Yeah, but isn't it that instead of d4, they were playing knight d2? Wasn't knight d2 also a move? And then some knight g4, f3, some mysterious lines were also coming.
This is a line, yeah. Some crazy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so crazy that, I mean, we are so-called martial experts, but if you haven't repeated your stuff, it's just impossible to recall this. And what about g5, bishop c2? This is how black loses, yeah? Queen d5, c4. Just to show this, that this is the way to win on the spot. c4, and then the knight develops to c3, queen a5, rook h6, and checkmate is coming.
Yes, won't end well.
Yeah, that's the whole point of all these systems when white gets the rook to h4, that if white has the time to go bishop c2, so that's why black has to go queen g6, but Magnus goes rook e8.
Wow, that's shocking. Bishop c2, he wants queen e6, yeah?
He wants, okay, but this is a bit strange. Yeah, then maybe white has time to go bishop e3 or not.
Yeah, also knight d2. Normally this rook on e1 doesn't do the job by himself, no?
Doesn't, yeah. You have knight f1 immediately.
Takes, rook e1, bishop d2.
Yeah, no.
Here, takes. That's a strange decision. Carlsen went for surprise value, but maybe surprised himself a little bit as well.
Queen d5. This is very
Queen
shaky.
d5.
c4 is coming. I'm not liking this.
Oh, but bishop b3 blitzed out. Are we
Wow.
getting move repetition? Wow, Hikaru really wants that Armageddon.
Wow, does not even want to think. Yeah, because this queen d5, c4 is so tempting.
No, not happening. He's going for the Armageddon. Whoa. Interesting. No, you get a good position with white, and he doesn't waste a second. He loves his Armageddons.
Wow, and now we want to see the envelopes. We want to see all the drama of this bidding procedure, how it's done. But we want, yeah?
I don't think they'll show us. Oh, yeah, that was short but intense. d4, rook e8. Not the move, but Nakamura happy.
Yeah, let's just check this c4. I mean, because c4 is so thematic. How would this continue? I mean, it looks very dangerous for black. I mean,
looks better for white, frankly. 94.
Yeah, knight e4, bishop g5. I mean, all kinds of. It's the rook on h4 is a monster. Wow. I mean, I'm actually shocked.
Maybe didn't like this, but like
but
losing
okay,
so much time now.
This is queen e6, bishop g5.
Yeah, it's a dream.
Wow. Well, maybe Hikaru simply felt like he was under so much pressure throughout that he was hoping to get to the Armageddon and then see what's going to happen. But
I think he went into the game with the mindset, I'll take a draw anytime. I want that Armageddon, and then it didn't change because of the position.
Yeah, but I mean, he still had 10 minutes. Magnus was also showing some sign of weakness by spending 3 minutes on rook e8, and it was a shaky move. So I don't know if Hikaru does not win the Armageddon, then he will regret this chance.
I agree.
Now we have 10 minutes because of this envelope business. So let's make some predictions because this game was anyway very short. So I think let's stay on. What do you think? What will be the bidding procedure here? Who takes for how much time?
I think they will both want black, but the question is at what point they consider unreasonable. Magnus last time bid, what was it, 10-01?
10-01, yeah. But he was saying that he bid this because he did not mind having the white pieces as well.
Yeah. I have a feeling he's going to go lower this time. I said 8:30, maybe that's too low. Maybe 9. Maybe that's his comfort zone.
But hang on, Wesley. I mean, against Wesley, Hikaru went all the way down to 8:28, and Magnus knows this. Yeah, so Hikaru was ready to go 8:28. Or you think that Magnus thinks that no way Hikaru can dare this against me?
Magnus is more dangerous than Wesley, no? Against Wesley, and maybe Hikaru felt he had a little more leeway. And if 8:20 was against Wesley, I would think, yeah, he probably wants black. So 8:30, 8:40, 8:50, very hard to judge.
Yeah, is it too risky to take 7:59?
We'll find out. It's also not. It's not like one decision is fatal, no? Like you could argue it changes the equity from 52% to 48%, but it's not like, oh no, he chose 7:59, he messed it up. So hard to say. That's why it's a fun game.
Yeah, it's interesting, of course, but I feel like sometimes this bidding procedure might be the decisive action of this because it's not a blitz Armageddon. Yeah, it's a rapid, and it's so difficult yet to feel this dynamic for the players. Yeah, that what is more important, and as you said, yeah, that Magnus is of course so versatile. He can always create problems in the openings, and he's much more unexpected than Wesley.
Yeah, and he has managed to put pressure on Hikaru when Hikaru was playing black. Quite often, like Hikaru got in his BOGO surprise now, but maybe there's a short break and Magnus will be able to think or even get some file what to do against the BOGO. So yeah, it's a very tricky spot. Probably they won't go too crazy and bid around 9 minutes. It's what I would think.
How is this bidding procedure? So when do they know the result? Because you speculated that Magnus might be looking at the BOGO, but if he doesn't know that he is white, then actually it's premature. Yeah, he might be losing too much energy.
Can't win. Just bid 15 minutes and prepare the pogo. That's the approach.
Yes, yeah, Sotidis is mentioning that probably, as we understand, probably the players only know how the bidding procedure ended just very shortly before the game, and this means then you don't really have time to adjust, to do preparation, which is also a bit strange, no? I mean, you usually, what it is that you know that the Armageddon is coming, then you make the drawing of lots, yeah, just in over the board rapid whatever tournament World Cups, and then you have like some 10 minutes to get your thoughts that you know what you are fighting for.
Yeah, I guess we want it action-packed. No, we don't want the players preparing too much. Want to keep it moving. And normally I think both of these guys, they're also happy not having the game too prep-based, but having it a bit more skill-based. But yeah, in this particular spot, I'm sure Magnus wouldn't mind having a look at the pogo.
Yeah, little having and it's not even about move plan, but just for your mindset. Know that you know, like 5 minutes before the game, that I have to go all in. Then all your, you are trying to get all your emotions in. While if you know that you are black, then you think like, okay, I have to be very solid, looking for my chances. I have to be alert right from the start, not to lose too much time at the beginning. So, and I feel like getting the right mindset is the decisive moment here.
I don't think any moment is decisive. It's decisive on the board. It's about trying to find small, tiny edges, both with the big bidding and the prepping. At the end of the day, who makes fewer mistakes will match, and mistakes will be made. Stakes are too high.
Yeah, I mean, sorry guys if somebody does not know this, yeah, but if I speak about decisive things, it means about finesses, about small things, yeah. Whenever I get some 0-30 in the analyze, I think like, okay, that's it. I already won the battle, yeah. So don't take it word by word what I'm saying when I say decisive.
No, I understand, of course. I didn't mean it verbatim.
Decisive to get a slight edge, yeah. This is what these guys need, yeah. If they feel like they have something to play for, then they can already show their best skills.
I don't know. Magnus had more than a slight edge in 2 of the games. Didn't help. He needs a big edge.
Yeah, he was not yet ready. Mentally, he was not yet ready for all those chances. Yeah, they were coming too easily.
I think it's also the Hikaru factor. Has to be.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, okay, you know exactly that Hikaru survives so many things. Yeah, what do we have while we are speculating? So I see some Alexander Bortnik Pragnanda game, but we even don't know, the system is so complicated.
I think it's stuck as well.
And we don't have any info that what is it, for what are they fighting. This is a little bit unfortunate, yeah, that we don't have any info.
It's fine. We'll get a Carlsen Nakamura Armageddon any minute. What else do we want? So, Thierry, do we have any info about when they will start? Oh, bids are incoming.
All right. Wow. Okay, this bidding result is so important to feel the psychology of the players. Yeah, what they are aiming for, how much risk they are ready to take, willing to take to get the black pieces. Because it can also backfire. You get the black pieces, you have little time on the clock, and you get crushed. And you start asking yourself, was it worth it?
Yeah, both are very strong white players. Yeah, Nakamura with his e4, if he has to win, he also tends to find ways to at least keep the game going, ask some questions. And Magnus can do any first move, of course.
But also Hikaru has this knight F3, E3, B3 business. Yeah, it's also, wow. Oof, okay, tell it.
Oh, Magnus 858 and Hikaru 859. We weren't so far off. We said just bid 9 minutes and see what happens. And yeah, they both wanted black. They both thought the other would bid 9 minutes. So Magnus, okay, that's a moral victory at least. He wanted black and he read Hikaru perfectly by 1 second. That's impressive.
Wow, a lot of mind games.
That's funny.
Unbelievable.
Might still backfire, but it's very funny that we're within 1 second.
Yeah, we still don't know who will benefit at the end. But yeah, it shows that how spectacular this system is. Yeah, there is so much drama, and the players are just like in the stock market. Yeah, trying to find the right moment to buy the stock.
Yeah, interesting. They would land on the exact same spot. And yeah, we also landed there. Let's see who benefits. Hikaru with the white pieces will have to win. My money's on 1 e4, and we get another Marshall. But maybe, well,
so?
Yeah, but he's not going to play c3 this time. He's going to play some move h3, a4, 63. Try to get a game.
Getting also the info, Hikaru was just informed and is laughing. Yeah, I can imagine that this 858, 859, this is quite amusing.
And Magnus, this will make him very happy that he won that small battle. So this might give him some positive emotions. Winning the mind games. Yeah, Hikaru is smiling and thinks it's funny too.
And Hikaru might think, okay, you won the mind games, and who wins the game? That's the most important. We don't have yet the game.
Yeah, Magnus Carlsen, triple world champion, but also expert poker player, professional fantasy football player, or professional level, I should say. So yeah, he's great at this stuff, and he's so happy. Look at it.
Okay, but he shouldn't be too happy too early.
Yeah, it's too early to celebrate. You still gotta not lose that game. And it is significant because Magnus likes taking his time outside of the opening. We've seen with 15 minutes, he often goes for these long things. And here he doesn't have the chance to do that. And I was wrong. No e4, knight f3. Carlsen changes the opening. Of course, now he doesn't play this double-edged stuff. Goes for knight f6, c5, knight c6.
Wow, this means that after castles, Magnus will play my system. Yeah, e5 was... I had so many games in my last tournament in the Legends. Castles, e5, and Magnus has picked it up as well. Yeah, e4 and all this craziness. Castles on the board, and d5.
Oh, he goes d5.
Okay.
Interesting. Daring Nakamura to play d4. But Nakamura doesn't want any theory battles. He just wants a game. So he plays d3. But of course, that's giving up a lot of center.
Well, but it's a reverse King's Indian.
I'm aware, but...
e5, e4, yeah.
d4.
Black goes d4. Okay, but I mean, in general, Hikaru should be very happy because this is a very fighting position.
I'm sure. I mean, if you have to play for a win with black, you're very happy with it. If you have to play for a win with white, I'm not sure. It's very fighting, but it's not great.
Okay, well...
We'll find out. Should be 6, allowing knight g5, I'm surprised by.
I remember that there was some Richard Rapport Magnus Carlsen game in somewhere in St. Louis or somewhere. I do recall something like this.
97. Yeah, but Hikaru already slightly mishandled this, no? Like now f6, and black is very comfortable. Right here.
Okay, but I don't think that Hikaru really minds what he wants to get is that Magnus burns some time and he has to make some decisions, or you think that Magnus can handle this just very quickly?
He hasn't burned any time and he's better. I would think that's a good start, but of course it's a King's Indian, so there's always this looming.
What, 50 seconds already?
Tensions.
50 seconds is
not
burned.
that much time.
Or that's nothing. Yeah, bishop h3. Okay, let's play positional chess. No, I'm a believer in that Hikaru is kind of happy here. Okay, h4 first, so he's preparing bishop h3, wants to be more flexible with the pawn on h4.
h4 also very double-edged, because if you go f4, then now there's always takes in f5, and the pawn is loose. Not sure how much I like h4. Knight b6, he wants to play b3 and play this kind of structure.
Yeah. This is super interesting. No, I'm not so sure that this was the right type of position against Hikaru. I mean, Hikaru has tremendous experience in this kind of things. He plays it very quickly. Knight b6, b3 will be played.
Yep. On the board.
Drama. This is not an e4, e5 thing that you can play just automatically by hand.
That's true. If knight c4, how do you recapture DC or BC?
I would take BC probably.
Was also my instinct. So a computer gives DC to free this square.
Yeah, but I mean, you can also then go knight b4 if you are very paranoid.
And it's on the board. Nice c4 BC plate.
Yeah.
Bishop d6.
And f4. This will be the direction.
F4 plate. Now you take, yeah. And that's what I meant about this h4 pawn.
Yeah, but now after gf, will Magnus go f5 or not? No, f5 is too much. No, then white
not
goes,
directly.
then e5 comes.
No, I think we'll try to keep the structure. Queen e7, knight b4, some of queen c7 he plays.
Wow,
mistake.
E5,
Allowing e5.
f5, vamos.
Thematic.
This is fire on board. Knight e4 coming.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Wow, and this is Hikaru's element. I mean, okay, e5, fe, f5. Especially there is nothing to lose.
He has to do it.
And now
actually, computer says knight h1 is also a good move. And yeah, that's Mora's element. Not giving any pawns, just regrouping. Knight h1, beautiful move. He likes his knight h1s. He played against Corona as well.
Yeah, in the candidates. Yeah, king h8. Black is probably preparing some g5. Yeah, but the g5 will never work because of a, g, f, g, e5.
Guess he just wants g6.
No, I told you that no, this choice was not right. You just can't play like this in Armageddon with 8 minutes against Hikaru.
Don't give up on our boy Magnus just yet.
No, I mean he might win it, whatever, but I mean he has a bad position, right?
It's dangerous.
Okay, yeah. Queen f3, rook f2. I mean, okay, I'm not a King's Indian player, but I mean all these moves comes naturally even to me. Because knight b4 is always met by rook f2. And we continue.
Yeah, scary spot for Magnus. Hikaru also was quick. Still has 12 minutes. And there's no increment. Rook a to e8.
Yeah, bishop d2 will be played just quietly. I mean, unless black is threatening something with g5, white doesn't have to mind anything. He can just play slowly.
Yeah. Hard to argue. It's a scary spot now.
Do you think bishop e6 is an idea or not? Yeah, that's the question.
I think he wants bishop e6.
Yes.
Then if takes, at least you have some hopes of playing f5 one day. How do they look? Carlsen focused, so is Nakamura.
Yeah, but there is also some argument to try to protect the knight on g3 so that you will be able to... But okay, f5 is never a good idea to give up the e5 square, so that's just completely stupid. Then okay, just bishop d2, and okay, you play bishop e6, I take, continue with h5, king g2, rook h1, and play normal chess.
Yeah, it's still scary.
Yes.
I think it depends on if black can get something like this.
But I mean, even in long terms, yeah, e5, also this e5 looks very scary, yeah. Take on g6. If you don't bundle with rook g6, exactly, yeah, because rook g6 might be very strong.
No, because this is bad, actually.
This is lost, yeah. This is just lost, yeah. So there are all these dangers, but yeah, white also has to watch out to find the right move order.
We're thinking about it.
Hikaru, I like that he takes his time. He knows that he has a chance. This is a promising position. He has time advantage. He goes king h1. Okay, bishop e6. What does it change?
Not sure about king h1. It's standing on the h file if you want to go h5. But yeah, it's just saying black can't do anything, go anyway. Bishop e6 plate. What else?
Yeah, king h1 might backfire this one little tempo, yeah, because he would have needed bishop d2 anyway.
And he's thinking, it looks like takes is forced.
Yeah, takes is forced, and it's strategically so difficult. Yeah, white would love to play f5 usually, but we can't give up the e5 square. No, not like that. I mean, after bishop e6, rook e6, but even after the trade of bishops, the e5 square will be so important. Immediately knight e5, and black is alive.
Black is stable. Yeah.
Yes. So basically, then you trade, you allow black to play f5, and then completely new dynamics. It becomes a strategical game. It's not about attack anymore.
Yeah, still a mess.
Yeah, but this already then favors Magnus because he knows that if he can serve, that there is no danger against his king. That's very important. So is there any chance that Hikaru might retreat his bishop or he plays queen? I mean, why is he spending so much time now?
I don't know. Feels very wrong. Bishop g2, no, black goes
Yeah.
f5 anyway, or knight b4 is there.
Yeah, also some queen d7, bishop g4, knight b4. Yeah, black is taking over. No, bishop g2 would be a horrible mistake.
Oh, no, he has to take. I think he will take. Bishop d2. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, king h1, he missed a little momentum, yeah? Like bishop d2,
Exactly.
much scarier.
Maybe he's not really very angry because he didn't think about bishop e6, yeah? Because otherwise you play king h1, bishop e6, and you react, especially when you know that you want to keep your time advantage.
He's also catching up a little on the clock, which is not a drama yet. These are also arguably, or I'm not even sure, it's arguable, the two best blitz players in the world. But of course, there's no increment, and it can get ugly, especially if this game continues for a long time.
Yeah, Hikaru started with a 6-minute time advantage, and now he only has 1.5 minutes. And if you would have asked me 2-3 moves ago, I would have said, yeah, Hikaru is a heavy favorite in my mind. But now I'm not sure at all. I think Magnus is back in the game.
Yeah, with every second that he thinks, the odds get up in Magnus' favor. But he did take on e6 and went bishop d2.
But okay, now your f5 is coming.
Now you have more decisions here. Do you ignore it? Do you go h5? Do you go e5? At least for h5, the king can be nice on h1, yeah, because you can take here. And hg, you can still go away, and it's dangerous. Rook g6 doesn't work. Yeah,
the big question is here, yeah, that because one feels like black is ready to open up the position. Yeah, all of black's pieces are perfectly in play. And we see that according to computer, probably fe4 is not here. And Hikaru goes e5. It's a very human reaction. You just e5, bishop e7, h5, but
now black is fine.
Now black is fine. Yeah, black is now closing things down.
This is a very nice move, I think. Like,
wow, this is brutally
targeting this knight. Yeah. If knight e2, g5, and black is ready to take over. Hg, rook g6.
Yeah, this is always bad. So a very big moment. Yeah. Wow. No.
Carlsen goes gh, also trying to open.
Okay, but this is at least very double-edged. Very double-edged. Bishop h4 was this double exclamation mark move, and it's a model move for.
Yeah, it's a beautiful move.
Any strategical ideas? Yeah, it's like a wonderful puzzle.
One. He's trying to keep his options open, how to take, but also gives black a move. Rook g6 looks like the most natural, but Compi has other ideas.
Also freeing the e6 where maybe some knight d8, knight e6, yeah, just to regroup that knight.
Yeah, that's the main move. Queen t7 is also mentioned. Clock is ticking, and rook g6 played, the normal move. No, Magnus back in business.
Yeah, back in business. Yeah, he did miss this big chance with bishop h4, but okay, it's an Armageddon game. You don't have time, and you are not a computer.
Queen h5. Speaking of not a computer, allowing knight takes e5.
And then queen c6 check. Oh my god! And then f4 and h6. It wins the game.
It's not an easy tactic, but yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you have to think of it.
Wow. The big question, will Magnus spot the idea? Because if he will, then he still has time to calculate it quietly.
Yeah. No, if he thinks of it, I think he will play it. But no, he goes for different version, knight b4, freeing this square for the queen. But not as menacing. What does white do, though?
It's not forcing, at least.
Yeah. It's not pawn being taken. But if we take, then he still goes queen c6. Yeah, that's the point.
Wow, so basically knight takes f5 looks very thematic because we cover the h6 square, we take the pawn, but this is what Magnus is expecting. So what does he have in mind? Queen c6, king h2, probably rook f5, queen f5, rook h6 check, and you can't go to f2 because of bishop h4 check. So king f2, bishop
That's
h4.
beautiful.
And king e2, rook g2. And it's checkmate. Wow.
That's very nice. Have you spotted all this?
Wow, which means that then you have a repetition. So he can
Queen
go
f3, he has to stop it, but he's giving up the pawn. And also the queen retreats from its nice attacking position. Yeah, this was a great sequence of events for Magnus Carlsen. Now he can go knight b4 back and then queen c6 if needed even.
Yeah, this is now looking very promising. Knight retreats to b4. d3 pawn is a weakness, so. And also queen c6 is always there. You can trade the queen, so it's not about any mating attack. In fact, whose king is weaker now? Maybe the king on h1 is much more vulnerable.
Yeah.
Look, fg8, rook h6 check, rook g8, all these things hang in the air.
And also move repetition always wins the match, which is also very nice in such a situation. Rook g2 played, rook fg8. He wants to bring the other rook. Still a bit tense, because if this pawn falls, even in an endgame, it can be dangerous. Would you go queen c6? Just, you know.
Well, I don't know if I would go queen c6. Depends. Yeah. Depends what you calculate during the game.
Yeah. Feels like the safest choice. Maybe giving up some advantage, but at least keeping control. But now after 92, it's still far from over. 93, rook b7 is there.
That would be tricky.
I have a feeling he's just going to play a5 and keep it where it is.
And you can lock it down.
No, he does take.
Okay, so he doesn't see ghost. What's the time situation? 343 versus 448. What is his reaction?
Still very tense. Still very tense. Bishop h4 is an excellent move, but not very human. Rook e8.
Wow, just like this? I mean, I'm not sure about this. The knight on this is kind of trapped. It's not going anywhere. White has these a5, a6 ideas.
It's a bit passive, yes. Okay.
It's very passive.
Actually, I said bishop h4 wasn't human, but it's actually more human. Yeah, add some attackers, and the rook can go to g8. You have knight f2 check.
Yeah, now also the big question. That rook takes a7 runs into knight b2, so that's the main idea. So the pawn is not hanging on a7. And if white plays a5, maybe black just plays a6 and says, please make a move. Wow, I feel that this is still just the beginning of the drama.
Yeah, knight c1, very interesting choice. Trying to get rid of the horsey. And then, even though he's a pawn down, he does have a lot of trumps. If you pick this one up.
Yeah, and this bishop on c1 very nicely protects the d pawn. Yeah, so the d pawn is not running anywhere.
e6. Yeah, this could still go either way. Rook b6.
And so difficult to play it intuitively. Yeah, this is a very bizarre structure.
Pattern recognition doesn't work because there's not a structure you ever get. Computer says black is better now, but does that matter?
Doesn't matter at all.
Rook h6, maybe that's a
but
nice
even
move.
rook h6, king g1, for example. I mean, who can understand who benefits? Rook
yeah,
h3.
just
I understand. Yeah, that rook h3 is the idea, but it's very difficult.
Yeah.
It looked like rook on g6 give you the stability and then move this bishop away. a5, bishop d2 played.
Okay. d3.
And no increment. Yeah, this is, they have to play on intuition, and the intuition might simply signal completely wrong directions.
Yeah, seems like after d3, white is once again better, according to the Compy boy. Takes, king g2, Compy 1, rook b7.
Yeah, but knight leads rook d8, rook d4. There is some
it's a bit
human way of touching the weaknesses.
Exactly.
And also king g7,
Bring the
king
king
f7,
first,
protecting the bishop. Yes, this is
Rook c6, rook b8. Yeah, it became a little more human. But the clock is ticking. No increment. Yeah, king g7 played. And we can see in this phase, it's where it matters most. Even though Nakamura caught up a bit on the clock, he still has an extra minute, which, if push comes to shove, will matter.
Wow, yeah. Basically, it can also get down to flagging, right?
Of course.
I mean, I thought like, okay, yeah, we are watching a rapid game, but yeah, it can get down to some bullet skills.
Absolutely. The good news for Magnus, he's no stranger to bullet, and these guys can make a lot of moves even in 1 minute. So it's not a disaster. And now he looks like he's back in his element. Yeah, he got some stability, some harmony. Rook d4 is coming. The king looks after the e-pawn. It's much easier to play now. Rook c7, king f7.
Yeah, Hikaru should have not taken on g6, yeah, because of the tournament situation. I mean, he needs to win. And now Magnus is able to play so much faster.
Yeah, moves come easy all of a sudden.
Yeah.
No. I think this might be it. Rook c2.
Yeah, rook c2, c4. No, this is not terrible.
Rook a7, king f8 doesn't help. Should be 3. What's this rook h2 move? Why is that so strong?
Yeah,
some mating ideas. Yeah.
No, and also d2 cutting the king. Yeah, that you are not able. But c4, of course, is the natural move.
4 is normal.
Anyway, Magnus is not playing for a win. Yeah, he just wants to be safe.
Yeah, he also has to be fast. But a6 now he can push pawns. Decent time, no? Yeah, c3. Rook d7, d2, a7. You win some rook a1 maybe.
I mean, okay, you are sure that you are winning the race. That's clear.
He's also ahead on the clock for the first time.
Yeah, he got very frustrated now.
In order to play for a draw, you could also take. Wow, he does take. He doesn't go d2. That's still risky. This position Hikaru can play for a while.
You think that being pawned down you can still? No, I don't think so.
Probably not. Yeah, 142 is too much time for Magnus here. King e6, g5, and get rid of the pawns. F3, bishop, g5, yeah. Very clean. And draw agreed. Carlsen wins the Armageddon. Quite a roller coaster. Oof. Congratulations to Magnus Carlsen. Looks very happy. Hikaru a bit annoyed, but yeah. He got close. He got close.
Yeah, he had chances. I mean, it was a tremendous Armageddon because he got chance. It was also his type of play. I can understand why Magnus is so happy now. And if Hikaru checks the game and he sees that actually he had this wonderful position, because maybe over the board he did not realize how good it is. Yeah, it just looked like a good King's Indian, but that it was so good, it was not easy to understand.
Yeah, also this, like Penrose style, very, very classical, with tremendous pressure. But the way he played as well.
Yeah, the move King H1
was King H1. I think this is where the tables turned. Then he was surprised by Bishop E6, took time, and it wasn't so easy anymore. If he plays H5 or Bishop D2 here, this could go very differently.
I think computer was showing Bishop D2 first, and then Bishop E6, then takes H5, but...
Yeah, but this is also nice, no? Because now there's no rook takes G6
No, but
options.
here now you are winning, but okay, this black will not let happen, no? I mean, if you play H5 too early, black plays G5.
Also dangerous, yeah.
Yeah, of course. No, life is dangerous here already, but you can start with Bishop D2 and then Bishop E6 takes H5, then you make sure that your opponent will not have this G5 option. And
yeah,
then
that's
he has
what we
to
look
go
at.
for this.
Still double-edged.
Yeah, but maybe just Rook E1, for example, but this is very tough to understand that this is really good or better for white. You need to play classical game for that.
Yeah, here. I wouldn't be shocked about any evaluation.
Yeah, it looks like black got some harmony and has a solid position.
Oof. That was intense. Great match by both of them, showing their skills. Nakamura able to survive any situation. Magnus Carlsen putting some pressure in the first two games, then pulled himself together in this Armageddon, but it really could have gone either way. Even this end game, anything could have happened. Tremendous fight between the two greatest rapid players on Earth.
Wow, yeah. And basically what it means, I think the system, we also have to say that who played this final. So both gentlemen, Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru Nakamura, are automatically qualified to Division 1 in the next event in April.
Yes.
That's
very correct. Important. And now Nakamura moves to the losers final, where he will face the winner of So versus Eric Aisi. I guess both these matches are played tomorrow, yeah? First we get the losers semi-final, and then the losers final. So Nakamura has the advantage that he will be rested while the guys already have played a match. And Magnus Carlsen will have the advantage. They can chill tomorrow and then come back the day after tomorrow for the grand finale against whoever comes through. I wouldn't be shocked if it was Carlsen Nakamura yet again, day after tomorrow.
Absolutely. I mean, nothing is ruled out. It's
by far the most likely, actually. Nakamura has a rest, then he's the favorite in that match.
But do you think that having a rest is such a big advantage because you don't know whom you are playing against, yeah? So you can't really do any preparation. You are a little bit nervous. You are thinking about both opponents. I'm not sure. I want to see how this event will work out to draw any conclusions.
I think it's a big advantage. I think every one of these rapid games is so tiresome that you just automatically, by fatigue, lose a little level of play with every game you play. And if they have two games and an Armageddon already in their bones, I think resting does help. We'll find out, though. I might be proven very wrong tomorrow. Yeah, that was fun, Peter. So much drama, a lot of chess action, more chess action tomorrow. Same time, I'm assuming 5 p.m. CET is when the games start. We'll be here. 4:45. I can't wait.
As usual. And also, let's not rule out Wesley and Arjun because they have been both playing extremely good chess.
We might get another Wesley versus Nakamura match. Then maybe another Carlsen versus Nakamura match. A lot of treats ahead.
Time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Move Trainer empowers you to go from the opening to the end game with confidence. It's a seamless, effective, and fun way to study chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses, including over 100 free courses. Get expert insights from International Master John Bartholomew, Grandmaster Sam Shankland, International Master Christoph Silecki, Grandmaster Simon Williams, World Champion Magnus Carlsen, and hundreds of other instructors. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess. Courtney, did you know that aim chess users improved their ratings 43%